Okay, I'm gonna give up on the fight of trying to finish my food before we switch over. We'll just chomp on that as I prep. Oh goodness. I haven't seen my hair on the big cam yet. I cut my hair since last time you saw me. It's fine. It looks fine. It looks totally fine. I just saw like the scruff in the back and I was like, oh god. Hard to see that angle when I'm straightening my hair. What's for dinner? Well, I'm not eating dinner. I'm just eating oatmeal, but for dinner later, I have leftover Jack in the Box hamburger from, yeah. That's what's for dinner. Related note, I found out what I'm getting paid for this contracting job that's been going on for the last month and a half, 2 months. They hadn't paid me for my March invoice yet, and I was putting in my April invoice, and I was like, hey, quick question about the last invoice. When, though? And they were like, oh, we're just, sorry. We were switching out payment systems, which I like 50% believe. Because then they immediately sent me like a tax document to fill out that I hadn't filled out before, that I didn't know I needed to fill out. They had clearly only just started this process for the last invoice when I put in a new invoice, but I'm getting paid on the 30th. Getting paid on the 30th. So that'll be Pog. I don't want to talk about money too much, but the contracting jobs are lucrative. They're very nice. To the point where I'm like, oh man. Like, technically this is like I have like 1 full week of work in this invoice, and then 2 like small weeks of work, like 10 hours of work. And I was like, this is... At what point, like, I'm telling unemployment how much I'm making from this, but at what point do I like get in trouble for this? Because like it was significant. It's more in these 2 months than that's not quite true, but it's like in 2 months it is a little bit more than I would normally make in 2 months of work at my old job. Just because if you're doing contracting work, you charge more than your hourly rate at like your full-time job would have been, but then they like up to that like another 50% because I'm working for this like agency who hired out to me for this one. They were like, so to make a cert, we're gonna make this rate, so we're gonna pay you this rate. I was like, okay, that's quite a lot. On a related note, sending out job applications still, obviously. And like, I'm getting interviews for this job that's just like a silly salary, like double my old salary, and I'm like going through the interview process for it rather successfully so far. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but like, Jesus Christ, if I do. I don't know. I'm like, I don't feel like I am worth like enough to make that much money. You know what I mean? It's a little weird. It kind of like came out of nowhere, but it is directly in the niche of things I'm good at. It's like a technical account manager position for someone who needs to be able to like look at APIs and then explain problems to customers and like be on call for these like really big customers without like dying to the stress. And I'm just like used to that from the consulting side of things. So yeah. And like, they're like, yeah, well, we kind of want our technical account managers to only manage 1, maybe 2 accounts at a time. And I'm like, holy shit. If you are paying me this much, how much must you be making from these individual companies per year to make it worth it? To pay me this much and then pay, I was like, Jesus Christ. What am I getting into? But I'm not in a position to say no. If they decide I'm a good fit, I'm just, it'll be what it'll be. So that's the work side of things right now. I've also been tempted to get into like game design, I keep getting these videos about like Godot and like game design processes, and I keep clicking on them and being interested, and I'm like, I need to stop. I need to focus on the music things, and if anything, make like Pathfinder and D&D adventures with that same creative energy that would go into making games, or like Forge modules. You know, need to stay in my little tabletop sphere, cause I need to. I can't do I don't have the time to do other things and the tabletop things and work if it comes down to it, you know? So, trying to stay away from Godot and game design stuff, because I don't need another side project right now, that's for sure. If I get into anything like that, it should be making music for someone else's game, is what it should be. Although I do kind of want to make a simple little game to make music for, to be like, hey, I can make music that, you know, builds in certain situations, dynamically evolves or whatever. How are you gonna handle Dawn Trail when it comes out? You know, I'm probably not gonna stream for a couple of days. I'm probably gonna play a lot. What I did before, I pretty much played Endwalker like 10 hours a day for like 4 days, and then I was like, you know, I was trying not to burn myself out on it. I was like playing a big chunk, then I'd like, I don't know, go walk my dog, then I'd go to bed. You know, I do expect the queues to be rather massive again. They always are, so I might get on a weird sleep schedule. Before I had my Endwalker sleep schedule was like getting up at like 4 or 5 a.m. and then like walking my dog, coming back, logging in, playing all day. So maybe that was very nice and pleasant, honestly. I didn't have long queues because of the time I was getting on. And like, yeah. Walking my dog in the morning was a nice change. I've already changed it up. I used to walk my dog at like 2 a.m. exclusively. Lately I've been walking him during the day, but it's gonna be getting warm, so walking him during the day isn't gonna work because he's a dark furred dog with like pretty warm fur. You've seen him, he's not like super big fuzzy, he's not like a husky. But I suspect he does so well in the cold that he has to not do well in the heat. So I try to walk him when it's not like 90 degrees, you know? Try to go out with him when it's a bit cooler, at least for like the longer walks. So getting up in the morning, going out to the park, throwing the ball around, is pretty nice. That's pretty fun. I don't know why. When we're anywhere else, he doesn't bring the ball back. Chases the ball, stops the ball, stares at it, looks at me, stares the ball, and then waits until I walk and go pick up the ball. I'm like, this is not energy efficient compared to throwing the ball around in the yard, where like he'll catch it, bring it right back. But like the different setting just changes how he interacts with the ball. I don't know. Dogs are weird about generalizing. so yeah. But to answer the question, I don't see Dawn Trail as going to be a problem. Briefly it will cut into other things. And then I will go back to other things. The one thing that's gonna be, I think early access starts on like Saturday. Which is, you know, I have campaign on Saturday, so I might ask the players like, hey, game's gonna be a lot better if campaign isn't competing for my attention with Dawn Trail. So I might just be like, can we take this week off of the campaign? We'll see. See when we get closer, see how I feel. What was it? It's like June 28th, June 27th or something for early access. April, we're in April, May. June, yeah. Early access starts on like Friday. So, that's a problem. So yeah, I kind of expect I'll be... When was it? When did I Do I think the Dawn Trail campaign is going to be as long as the Endwalker campaign? I'll probably be back to stream on that Tuesday, the 2nd. But if not, probably the 4th. I don't think I'll be able to get most of my players to suddenly jump into Final Fantasy XIV. I need to stop fidgeting with things. I have a new fidget thing, which is because, I don't know if anyone recalls, my phone was super broken last Friday. My screen had just like turned off, which like sucked a whole bunch of energy out of my brain, and like honestly caused me to not stream on Tuesday or Thursday, even though I had my fixed phone by Thursday. Really what it was by Thursday was like money just sucking all the air out of my brain. Just like I constantly thinking about like money and when do I get paid and what can I afford and how am I, well, what food am I going to eat for the next few days until I figure out when I get paid. Not a super fun feeling, not like giga stressed out. Like I knew I was getting paid this week if nothing else. I was like, there's probably not like a real problem with getting paid. But it, you know, like I said, it just sucked the air out of my brain. There wasn't a lot of room. I was just like hanging out, doing shit, just playing games, just like coping for a little while. Very weird to like not be stressed out, but to just be like, I don't have brain space for anything. I don't have any fucking spoons. Anyway, I've been fidgeting with this because this is over here because I had to use the little SD card popper, the little pin, the pin tool from my PC repair kit to like pop the SD card out of my phone and into the new phone. Which is just the same phone, by the way. They just sent me the same phone. And I'm like, wow. Kind of wild. Paid a $200 insurance deposit. Got the exact same phone back. But also, if you think about it, a $200 phone deductible. Let me just see really quick, right? Let me see really quick what I pay every month for insurance. Because last time I did an insurance claim, I didn't need to pay a $200 deductible. So last time I was like, wow, this is a good idea. I'm never going to not have insurance because I'm fucked without a phone. And then this time I saw the $200 deductible. And I was like, this is fucking stupid. Because I had this phone for over 2 years, right? Yeah, so the protection plan is $25. That's this is still working out to be worth it. It's like $250, $300 a year then. $600. It's not that worth it. So I paid like $750 in insurance over the course of the time I had this phone, and then it broke, and then I paid another $200. So I paid $950 in insurance for a $2,000 phone to get another $2,000 phone. And like, yeah, you know, that's worth. That is definitely worth, but it's not like giga worth. This is the only phone I've ever replaced off a replacement plan. And I've always had a replacement plan since I had a phone that broke in like 2015. You know? So I've only used it once. And then there's the 200. If I didn't have the $200 deductible that a sudden huge fucking charge to pay when I have to replace my phone after I've been paying insurance for 9 years, right? Yeah, I started thinking about the money of it, and I was like, this is stupid, actually. This is actually really stupid. So I think I'm canceling my insurance. Because I just don't break my phone that often. Lost a phone in 2015. Lost a phone in 2024. So, you know, might cancel that. If the deductible changes, like if I have the Z Fold 3 is really fucking expensive. It's a $2,000 phone. Was a $2,000 phone. If the deductible is the same, if I have like a $900 phone, which is probably what I'm gonna get next time. Then I, you know, then I probably cancel my insurance. But yeah, other side of it, definitely not gonna get a $2,000 phone again. I really like the Z Fold. I like having this big, you know, just being able to unfold my phone and trying to just show the lock screen. I like having this big tablet-sized thing that I can fold down to something that fits in my pocket very nicely. That part's nice. Just being able to pop it open and like watch YouTube videos at like a decent percentage of my monitor size, right? Or like play games in kind of a comfortable form factor. Emulate DS games, not, you know, legally. It's nice for all these things, but it is expensive, and my middle screen cracked long before my front screen stopped working and was like super borked. I don't know. I'm babbling real hard right now. We are babbling for sure. So anyway, where's I going with all this? This has been a string of just rambling. We have gone from topic to topic rather quickly. It was really quite hypnotic. So we have topic to topic. Shit. Mute that. I was just trying to open the analytics for my YouTube stream. Anyway, as I started to say, we have gathered here today to sip coffee. Sip coffee. That's one thing I'm gonna do. We're gonna ramble a little bit more. One thing I'm gonna do when I get paid. One, pay off a shitload of bills and rent. Two, I'm gonna buy Affinity like Publish and Affinity Design the Affinity Pack, which is like a more reasonably priced like Adobe style suite. They have like a design thing for like vector art. It's not Photoshop, but it's like for vector art stuff, I think. Maybe you can kind of use it as like a Photoshop type thing. Anyway, it's got designer, it's got photo. Oh, it does have a photo thing. I'm so dumb. And then it has publisher, which is what I actually want. Which is like, you use it to kind of put together you know, PDFs and magazines and that kind of thing. I'm gonna grab that, play around with it, and I might turn some of this random stuff I work on in Pathfinder into like a zine of some sort. I don't know if I'm gonna turn it into published content exactly, but I might turn it into like a newsletter or something that you get. Might turn it into a thing that I release regularly to a Patreon that I'm gonna have. This is all once my unemployment runs out. This is all once I get a job or once unemployment runs out. I'm gonna be doing things that make me money, but right now it's like complicated to start making more money without like getting in some kind of trouble. So I'm just making these plans, I'm preparing, and then I'm gonna do it once I'm free from unemployment related confusion and obligations. So I'm gonna start a Patreon. It's gonna be music based. I'm gonna have a tier that's like, here's just the music. I don't want to have higher tiers where it's like, just throw me more money. So I'm gonna try to put together like a regular, I don't want to say monthly, but like a regular zine, be like when I make some content that's kind of that I can make generic in some way, I'll like throw it out as like a zine of some kind. Might be very simple, might be just a quick simple adventure, set of random tables for a themed adventure, things like that. And on the other side of things, I might have Foundry modules that auto-load all this stuff into Foundry for you. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm babbling. So I'm gonna be playing around with this like publisher suite once I get paid. And that's where the game design energy I was talking about before, the let's go learn Godot, let's go make games. That's where that energy is going to go instead. It's going to go into trying to learn how to put together content in a like TTRPG zine, in a digestible, intriguing way, maybe. So yeah, all that said, all of that said, we are, of course, here to prepare content for the campaign. And we start that every week by going over a recap of what happened last week. And so, to begin that recap, the party had ventured down underground. They had they followed a couple of leads. There was this, let's see, what's the brief version of where we are in the campaign? People were having dreams of this star over a city called Montecalana. At Montecalana Gorge, they had visions of this star hanging over this gorge. This strange new star in the sky, a comet, spoiler alert. The party arrived as a disparate group that came together to do battle when the earth shook. There was no star in the sky yet. The earth shook, and the space between planes kind of ruptured a little, and some earth elementals kind of accidentally slipped through. Hello, Rye. Hello. I mean, I have to boot you out in a little while, but you're totally fine right now. I hope you're doing great. So some earth elementals slipped through. I had a feeling. Yeah. And the party subdued them before sending some of them off to Turris's dungeon. Not that most of the party knows that that's where they went, but Turris's dungeon sent them there to just hang out a little bit. It's like, all right, we'll take care of you eventually. So go hang out here for now until we can figure out what to do. Of course, this had happened elsewhere across the city. Earth elementals slipping into our plane, people from our plane slipping into the earth elemental plane. You know, some of them got away from the guards. Some of them were subdued by the guards of the city. Some of them got away. In so doing, they captured 2 foreign leaders, the king of Lanova and the queen of Temel, as well as the king of Montecalana, the city-state that the party's currently in. Captured them, kind of took them along underground, and escaped the city guards, collapsed a tunnel, escaped with these kings, tried to figure out what to do to get home. Because these earth elementals, they didn't try to get here, as the party discovered in their investigations. They just kind of got pulled through on accident. On the other side of things, the party was investigating what I'm going to call the A-plot, whereby people were having dreams of this star. They were coming to the city in droves. All the inns are full. This fellow named Envoy, this robotic fellow, told the party, hey, I'm kind of worried about these people coming here with hope in their hearts and curiosity in their hearts also. I assume I don't have a heart or a brain, so I just assume the heart holds everything. And asked the party basically, go investigate this, see what's going on with these star dreamers, make sure no one's kind of taking advantage of them. And the party got the sense that he was worried about something deeper, but not sharing it yet. He was just kind of looking for people to investigate. And so they said, yes, we're not going to turn down easy peasy gold. So they went to investigate. Found a fellow who'd been interpreting dreams. Basically, they just chased up a couple of leads there. And for the fine details, you should go watch the start of the other DungeonDev streams or the campaign. Go watch the campaign. What's relevant tonight is that the party went down to the tunnel looking for these earth elementals, trying to clean that side of things up. And they found a spot where the earth elementals had bored a tunnel through the earth. They'd kind of stopped following the tunnels of the dwarven city and made their own more natural tunnel, just plowed right through. Found a couple of guards that had been with the kings, that had been sealed off in their own rooms, let them out. One of them was fairly reasonable. Most of them were a little bit irate and kind of pointing fingers and blaming each other. But they, with the guards, found the kings and negotiated for them to be released. They were like, just let the kings go. We'll kind of take responsibility here. You know, the Earth Elemental leader said, like, Rurith, this old man, said he could handle it. So we will hold on to him until such time as he does handle it. And he was like, you know, the party basically got to an agreement where they're going to let the other two go. They're going to help this king, King Rurith, set up a way to send the elementals back to their plane. Rurith said, this is too dangerous. This is too dangerous. We have enemies looking for us at this very moment. And if we start like poking holes in the planes to send people back and forth, they could find us more easily. This is incredibly dangerous. The party said, nope, don't care. Do it anyway. And he was like, very well. I will do I will start setting up a ritual. Lying through his teeth. But the party did not detect that because Rurith is a very high level fellow. Very good at lying. Has a great poker face. He is so old that his face has in fact actually turned to stone. I got partway through that sentence and I was like, people are going to take me seriously. This is D&D. This could actually happen. His face isn't metaphoric, whatever. He's old. His face is literally stone. He is quite old. Maybe he doesn't have the muscle control of his face that he once had. He's like 160 years old for a human, as a human. So, anyway, started making this runic circle. This is where this last session actually starts. And turns to the party, asks for one of their names. It turns to Turkon, the Minotaur in the party, and says, you seem like you have a loud voice. Turkon was like, yeah. It's like, what's your name? Turkon. It's like, what, do you have a last name? It's like, why do you care? Like, seemed like a good fellow to know. And Turkon said, whatever. Turkon Stormskull. Storm? Is it Stormskull? Oh, shit. Well, you know. Gave his last name. And Rurith was like, great. I will keep my promise, but none of us have time for this. And went to activate and step into this circle that he'd made. Turkon went and like bull rushed him and shoved him away from it, briefly delaying his sojourn away. The Earth Elemental kind of shouted that he was a liar, dove into the ground, and the whole party tried to kind of like stop Rurith. To no avail. He had some mage armor that was like blocking a lot of shots. He was harder to hit than anyone really truly expected. And then he stepped back into his circle, started to teleport away, and the Earth Elemental emerged hand first, grabbing Rurith as these Earth runes kind of like enveloped his whole body. And they both teleported away. And disappeared. And then they had a situation where all of the Earth Elementals there were very tense. They're like, you helped this weird king man take our leader away. You lied. You were working with a liar. And the party's like, we didn't have a frickin' clue. And they kind of went back and forth a little bit. Turkon intimidated the group. The lot of them helped Turris kind of convince them that no, we're still trying to help you. We will help you even if Earth doesn't come through. And the Earth Elementals assembled. We're like, okay, all right, fine, we'll believe you. As they succeeded finally on a diplomacy check. And then after they went back and forth a little bit, Turkon got a message sent from the wizard, presumably after he dealt with the Earth Elemental friend, saying, I'm sending casters down to banish all the Earth Elementals. It will send them home if they do not resist. Won't necessarily be a pleasant trip. And then I think Turkon said back just like, fine, basically. Something like that. And the party talked it over and they were like, well, this will work, I guess. Seems like it'll work. So we'll give it a try. It'll take these casters a little while. Because they don't not enough spell slots between all the casters to do the whole group at once. They can only do one at a time, so it's going to be a lineup and it's going to take a little while. But the party was happy enough to call it there. They left their earth elemental friends that they had made the day prior to kind of watch over the whole thing and to ponder if they would, in fact, stick around or if they would go home with the rest of the earth elementals. Meanwhile, yeah, buddy, yeah. Someone came home, so dog must bark. Anyway. He's an anxious boy. Okay, so, as we were. Hello, Joe. Hello. Welcome, Doggo. Hello. Good of you to join us. So, party returned to the inn where they were staying and found someone there, this dwarf that they had not been getting along with. He was rather racist, particularly against Turkan, but also against Steris, the kind of the Steno, the kind of Medusa figure. He was like afraid of Steris, always shouting shit at Turkan. Showed up a couple of times. But he stopped by the inn and was like, hey, this fellow you visited, Oriole. Party found out that he had the same last name as this asshole guard. Oriole's dead. Someone has killed him. Made it look like it was you. His chest was caved in and he had a stab wound in his neck made to look exactly like Turkan's weapons. Party's like, why are you telling us this? And he was like, well, I think someone's framing you specifically. And I know that you weren't there because you went to find the kings. And like we got reports that at the exact same time this was happening, you were somewhere else getting these kings back and dealing with these earth elementals. Like we have many witnesses telling us this, in fact, because you had a altercation with some of the guards, sent back these, you've had the soldiers with you the whole time that were guarding these kings, and, lots of people vouching for you. So, yeah, I think someone's framing you. No idea why. Wanted to let you know. And I want you to find the guy who killed him, because Oriole Orbe and, I was going to say Figaro, and that's Fidalgo. Fidalgo Orbe, they were related, they were brothers, and yeah. So he wants the party to find who killed his brother, essentially. They were like, hey, can you let us see the crime scene? He was instantly suspicious and just like, I can get in a lot of trouble for that. You don't fucking touch anything. And it instantly became clear this guy still doesn't like the party. Just kind of wants to use them to find the people who killed his brother. Don't want whoever's framing them to get away with it. But no interest in being friends with the party at all. So they went to investigate. Found out that, yep, someone had strangled him. Found bruises on his neck under his hair, where, he'd been choked to death, essentially. And then someone inflicted the wounds post-mortem, smashing his chest, stabbing his neck. And then just left him where he lay. And left. The party looked around, found a couple of notes. One with half of like a passcode that this cult they're investigating used, this cult they're finding out about. Passcode for this group called the... Stand by. Called the Unshackled. This cult's called the Unshackled. This passcode that they use to identify friends, shibboleth of sorts. Found that there. Found relief of a note that I said was to the NPC they're looking for. I'm failing on names so bad. Luca. the NPC, this dwarf clockmaker they're looking for named Luca. I found a note that I said was written out to him. It's not written out to him. It would make more sense for the last note to be written out to these guards that Oriel had, who he sent away. He gave them a note saying, go find Luca, gave them directions to where he is at a place called the Moonlit Pools. So I'm going to make that addendum next time we play. That's going to be right at the top of the intro scene is like, hey, by the way, this note that I said was to Luca is in fact to Katota and Nahia, the guards that Oriel had, to go find Luca. So they found that note. They kind of know roughly where he is with these directions. He's at a place called the Moonlit Pools. And yeah, from there they left. They didn't find, well, actually, Stu, a mimic, got the scent of the fellow who strangled Oriel to death, as well as some of his blood. Because Oriel had like fought back, kind of like clawed at the arms that were like choking him out, and yeah, managed to had like a little bit of like blood under his fingernails essentially. So the mimic has a very high chance to spot the killer if the party runs into him. So they can identify him if they run into him. They're probably not going to accidentally run into him, but if they like look for him, they might have a chance of being in the same room, and Stu might get a whiff, something like that. So I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. I'm gonna have to decide very quickly the specific NPC who killed Oriel. Can't be that big. Described him as a medium humanoid, so it's gotta be like a drow or an elf or a human or a dwarf or a, there are lots of options, but he's not a minotaur. Definitely not a minotaur. So, the party was kind of asking questions about Augustine and went to check on him, but he'd already left. He'd heard there was some kind of theft in the archive of Forgotten Ones down in Drowtown, down in Kalmacourt, in the Breach, our kind of version of the Underdark. So he'd already left before this whole thing with Oriel even happened. He left pretty much right after his previous conversation with the party, which is in itself suspicious, according to the party. But he could not have personally killed this man, it seems. They kind of suspected Oriel's guards, but they started venturing down to Kalmacourt. They took the road down, decided, everything's pointing into the pit, into the gorge down below. So they started heading down, and then saw that there were some road workers working on a patch of the road. And it turns out these road workers are, in fact, Oriel's guards in disguise. And they set a trap with like a bunch of bombs, a bunch of pepper bombs, basically. And they started the fight. So with one of them, the Nahia, one of the guards that they'd met already, kind of like jumping out of this puff of red dust, shedding their magical disguise, saying, "You'll pay for Oriel." But just very, very directly being like, "Oh, these guys didn't." The party immediately found out that Oriel's guards were in fact not responsible for killing Oriel. Just right off the top, which caused some confusion. I didn't even know that they suspected Oriel's guards at this point, but everyone was like, "Well, there goes suspect number one." And I was like, "Wow, okay." Didn't even think that was a thing, but it's clear now. So the party again. I've only thrown enemies in that were themselves in bad situations at the party so far, and Voraktee was kind of lamenting that. He was like, I don't want to be the person who like stops every fight to try to discuss with every NPC, but like all of these enemies have just been people who've been manipulated themselves, and I don't want to kill them. And I'm like, well, c'est la vie. Get used to it, bucko. That's the Varus campaign for you. Coming up, there will be some enemies that are just enemies and can just be dispatched. But for now, they're getting the full batch. The full batch of gray NPCs put in bad situations. You know, this is why I love running people as enemies. I just kind of love, you know, making things difficult for the party, making everything kind of a moral choice, which is something they asked for in session 0. They were like, I don't want combats that are just, and they fight for no reason. You know, I want things to be a little tense. I want to have moral quandaries. And I was like, well, boy, can I give that to you. I was excited to hear that, because that is a Varus classic, truly. So let's start the prep. I've already kind of like adjusted the fight. We're gonna be missing a stew this coming week. So the fight needs to be tuned down a little bit because of that. I already tuned it up, and let me just go check. Let me go check if I tuned it back down, because I don't remember. And Rye, this will be the part that if you're still around, I'm gonna have to kick you out, unfortunately. But thank you for stopping by and saying hello. So we'll get Forge launched here, and we'll take a look at that fight. If it does need to be adjusted, it won't be hard to adjust. But yeah, I may have made the adjustments before I found out Rye wasn't going to be there. So just have to tune things a little differently for a missing player. Also, I meant to mention right at the start, we've got this lo-fi Baldur's Gate playlist chugging along. It looped before even like 12 minutes had passed, before I even got through my like, we're starting soon screen, you know? So we might have to, well, I mean, it's already almost over. There's 3 minutes left in the Baldur's Gate. There's a part 2. It's only had like 3 songs, and there's a part 2. Weird. Okay. Can I just load up part 2 in the queue? Yes, I can. Excellent. What do you mean you're the... What? Error logging in. What do you mean error logging in? Did my account... I swear to God. Forge, not Foundry, but Forge, the website that hosts Foundry, like logs me out all the time. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Maybe a refresh will fix it. What? Error logging in. What do you mean error logging in? Maybe I should just leave it for a minute. Okay. Let's start a new session sheet. Get started there. Session 05. Doc type session number 5. Session date. I haven't fixed this script, but it wouldn't have worked this time anyway, because we are prepping for next week. Campaign is monsters. All right. Got the worksheet. Last session, we don't really have last session details. This time, session details. We'll just set this up for when I need it. Don't need it right now. Scenes. Open where we left off. Where we left, oof. The eternal keywords. Roll initiative, pretty much. Open where we left off. Nahia, the deep gnome, emerging from the red, dusty pepper bomb. Whatever. Attacking Turris and Shouting for... you'll pay for Oriole. And we roll initiative. But also, we all, including Nahia, roll fortitude saves against the pepper bombs. Maybe? It might be at the start of the turn. It might be at the start of the turn. Try logging in again. Now the server's been up for a minute. Nope, didn't work. Turn the world off. Turn it off. Try it again. My games. Maybe I run an update. Maybe that's a bad idea. Maybe we don't run an update before it lets me in. We've definitely logged in with the current set of add-ons before, so fingers crossed. Don't really have a recent update if it broke like mid-update situation. So that'll be a disaster if we have to do anything there. If it weren't so... like, it's very easy for me to rely on someone else for security. To rely on the Forge for, like, security tokens and stuff. So I don't have to manage my own security. Otherwise, I would, like, self-host. If other people couldn't just, like, copy the URL and kind of try to get in. I don't know how to handle that. I'm not super trained in the security side of things. And, like, security tokens and everything. So, nervous about hosting, self-hosting for a game that I stream in particular, you know. But it's been tempting for like tons of other reasons. Just because like I think performance would be better if I self-hosted. Storage would be cheaper. So I'm basically paying just for the security tokens on Forge. Because I have all the other technical knowledge. So let's see. Let's copy over. Here's one scene. Another scene that we're gonna want is meeting with they'll have to talk their way into this, but meeting with the Kalmacourt, I don't know if I've given them a name already, but the Kalmacourt Forgotten One researchers. There's an NPC here. A Durelian, I think it is? Dumel? Where the hell? What is it? I added it for sure. Bonju. Oyer Farron. Oriole Orbay. Tom Tin. Where the hell is this? I definitely... well... what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Is it in Queen Redmore's notes? Was her name supposed to be Zofia? Oh fuck. The party already meant an important guard to the queen. And I think I named her Luna or something, so I might need to rename her sheet in here. Okay, where is Queen Redmore, the person? Morgan Redmore. Demel, Valley March. Rudel. That's what it was, not Durl. Rudel. Temel and Rudel. Thought it was Durl, which I was like, that flows a bit better. Anyway, meeting with the Kalmacourt Forgotten One researches, the head researcher down in Kalmacourt is a Rudelian named... These aren't really Tamilian names, but yeah, let's go grab one. Our kind of Tamil area language reference is Irish. Let's take a brief look at some Irish names according to Fantasy Name Generator. Kaylee's a good one. Penny, could be Penny. That flows nicely. Penelope O'Donnelly. Sure. Medallion named Penelope O'Donnelly. AKA Penny. Go ahead and make a page for her, so I can fill that in later. Don't know how important she'll be, but we might as well make an NPC page. AKA Penny. Doesn't like being referred to as Tamilian. Not that any of the current players are gonna... Like, all the current players who would know that an Irish accent is Tamilian aren't the players who are gonna mention it. Aren't the players who are gonna notice and mention. Okay, cool. We can... Game is open. We can go take a quick look at this encounter. We can go over it quickly, because I think most of this I did offline. Very proud of this map. It's a bit too cloudy. I might lighten up the clouds here. Oh, I do have Stu included. Okay, so we might have to do a little bit of work here to downgrade some of these people. So obviously, huge amount of like negative space over here that's not going to be used in the fight. That's all just for my own like artistic presentation of, oh, we're on a road way up above a place. way up above in the gorge. I like the little like light shining here from the gorge, from up above. There's some of that going on down here, but you can't see it that well with all the fog. If I take away all the fog, this is all like blurred out down here a bit. You can kind of see that. I did a little bit of blurring and a lot of alpha blurring. So like only some of the colors are like more blurred and then some of them are sharper, which is kind of a cool effect. And then there's some like bioluminescent lights down there going on, which is a notable feature of the Luminant Breach, aka our Underdark. Our Underdark is still dark, but there are shiny plants and shiny life down there. So anyway, if we take Stu out of the players list, because Stu will be gone this week. Not into the Star Dreamers, preferably. Okay, take Stu out of the party list. Then we are in a... I don't know how to... Let's see, remove participant. It still says 120, which I think is wrong. Oh, but this is without the traps. Okay, that makes sense. So let's add the traps. And this will give us a little bit of auto calculation for how hard this should be. So right now this would be 139 XP encounter. We want to shoot for like 120. I know I toughened this guy. Oh, I didn't toughen the Drow fighter. I toughened Kotota. Kotota and Nahia are both elite monsters. If I turn Nahia off of elite, and then toggle her in and out of combat, that should recalculate. This leaves Kotota stronger No, same strength as Nahia, so that's kind of acceptable. I kind of wanted Nahia to be strong and scary, but we can do this instead of... I'd rather do this than cut down on the traps. We can remove, like, one of the further back traps. So we do that, then we're at 120 even. And Nahia and Kotota can just be... Kotota has leveled up twice because for some reason a 0th level character with the elite template turns into a level 2 character. Don't know why, but that's the case. So we can have Kotota and Nahia be the same level. They're both still higher level than the party, and then we have the Drow Fighter is level 1, and their sniper hidden back here under a tarp, who's going to be shooting like bola shots the whole time. They're level 0, and we'll probably be missing most of the bola shots. The party just leveled to level 2, so I guess they're even with the party, which is maybe not perfect, but it's fine. Nahia has 18 AC, Kotota has 17, so Nahia with the shield, harder to hit than Kotota, the ranged bomb thrower. Anyway, so that's how we're gonna leave it. If we miraculously have another party member, for whatever reason, if you know, if Rye were to play, or Dallas or Simo were to join in, then the fix is just bump Nahia back to elite. So easy enough there. So yeah, that's adjusted, that's ready to go. This is the only thing that's definitely going to happen next time, but and this is a week from today. This is next Saturday that we're playing. Yeah, this is the only thing that's definitely going to happen in that campaign. But we're gonna try to prep some other story stuff. We're gonna prep this whole Underdark situation. We're gonna spend a few hours on this tonight. So this fight, pretty much done. Pretty much where it needs to be. I'm kind of thinking about making a big ol' Underdark map. The Montecalana Gorge, I think, is about 12 miles, maybe 18 miles? Maybe 18 miles wide. Yeah, I don't know. So we might have a thing like this, but for way down in the Luminant Breach. Okay. I need to refill my clothes forge for now. I'm sure there won't be a problem logging back in later. Need to refill my map names down here. We've used Fidalgo. We have used Luna, so I accidentally renamed. What's her name? Don't read this. Don't read any of this. Zofia Holian is actually Luna. Holian. Lunfa. Luna Holian. We'll fill this out a little. Person. NPC. Status is fine. Factions, they are from the Kingdom of Temel. Their home continent is Aldhelm, and their country is Temel. There's a lot of regions. Not Eastern Temel, it's just yeah, it's fine. What was that called? Songdale Sea Mountains. Yeah, okay, it's fine. So there's Luna. Page Maid. That is the guard that the party has already met. Okay. So let's continue on. Let's go to the secrets and clues. Let's finish up the scene a little bit. So, meeting with the Forgotten One researcher in Calmacourt named Penelope O'Donnelly. Doesn't like being referred to as Temelian, even though, yeah, she's Rudelian. Rudelian, that's what she is. Which is just a minor kingdom, kind of in Temel. It's a duchy in Temel. Yeah, so an archive of Forgotten one. What the fuck? Jesus, brain. All right. A Forgotten One vaults and artifacts was in fact stolen, as well as an artifact that they had not identified yet. There's going to be a stolen item with an old god shard, old god bit of intelligence in it. Maybe not intelligent, maybe not talking, maybe just an aspect of them. Nathan's character had an axe that like just fully had this old god's like brain in it. I don't think I want this item to be talking all the time, but I think I want it to have, even if it can't actively talk, maybe it has a bit of a will. It tries to like, it's an old god trying to get out. That's what it is. So one of these artifacts was taken along with this archive, and they didn't realize it at the time that they reported the archive to Augustine. There are a few layers of security on the room where the archive was placed. First, you can only get by the door if you're wearing a specially enchanted ring. This measure wasn't disabled, so the thief must have had a suitable counterfeit of the ring. An enchantment on the door frame that records something like records the intent of any who enter. That politely asks for and records the intent of any who enter, generally without the target realizing they have been asked, unless they are quite magically gifted themselves. Or just, in other words, if they have a good will save. This is like not quite the description of having a good will save, but if they've guarded themselves against such magical secrets and tricks, then they might notice what's happening and withhold the information. Maybe we'll come up with some other clues for that in a bit. So that's one scene. Two. The moonlit pools are deep in the gorge. Lower still than the capital of Kalmacourt. Gorge into gorge. The pools contain a reflective, smooth black. They basically contain a very smooth tar that reflects and scatters the light during the day. During the night, the liquid creeps up the walls of the pools forming a shallow bowl. These reflect, perfectly reflect an enlarged version of the moon. No matter, well, if you view the pools while standing nearby, there's like a, you know, if you're low enough viewing angle, I suppose you don't really see the moon. But if you're standing like kind of over them or beside them, then they reflect the moon above. There is some like fudgy brain hand waving about like, oh, the gravity. It's like the tides. The moon is pulling just enough on the pools to like flatten them out, smooth them out, turn them into these bowls, and reflect itself in them. There's like nothing super magical going on about them. It's just a quirk of geology, essentially. It causes these strange tar pits to so perfectly reflect the moon. Might be something more to it. I don't know. There might be something magical to it, but that's really all there is going on at the moment for me. I know one of the players I was talking at Moto guessed that the moonlit pools were in fact these tar pits that they saw in campaign 1. That like undead dinosaurs kind of came out of and attacked the other party, but excuse me. I'm realizing that he's under the impression that all of them guard excuse me. That all of them guard these Forgotten God vaults. That's not it's not precisely the case. It's mixing up a cause and effect. These pools have been here for a long time. And some vaults were Jesus Christ. Excuse me. These vaults were placed beneath some of them. There's not a one-to-one relationship between the pools and the vaults. Some vaults are below some pools, but then there are some tar pits without vaults, and plenty of vaults without tar pits. Originally I just had this cult coming here because it was a cool place. It was like a thing that they could attach, this cult could attach meaning to without, you know, without having to try too hard, basically. It's already symbolic on its own, having these pools that so perfectly reflect the moon. Yeah. So I wasn't originally going to have any kind of vault here, but I do know that the Dominion representative on his way to the planet is trying to recruit some of the Forgotten Gods, some of the old gods to like join his army. He needs an army to kind of take over the world because it's just one general. It's just one general showing up. The whole campaign, one big idea of the campaign is like how much damage one of these people from the Dominion can do if given access. Because like that's all either of the other parties had heard was like, just takes one of these people manipulating the world for the whole thing to like get consumed. So that's what we're gonna be seeing essentially. Spoilers. So yeah. So this guy is going to try to recruit whoever's coming, whoever's on the way. Big Bad A is going to try to recruit a Forgotten God. Anyway, so it might as well be in one of these pools. Yeah. I need I need something that's gonna take a little more time from the party. There needs to be a little more friction down here. It shouldn't just be they jump into the dungeon and then the guy shows up and interrupts everything and goes and recruits this god. There's gonna be a little bit more going on. But we are gonna set up this dungeon. We're gonna set up the Moonlit Pools as a place. The party might, I don't know how much the party is gonna disrupt it. I don't know. It's not gonna be a traditional dungeon. It's gonna be kind of this open air thing. With a bunch of a camp of a bunch of Star Dreamers, a bunch of the Cult of the Unshackled around. I don't know. We're gonna work on it a bit. We're gonna see what it turns into. We're not gonna, you know. So anyway, the Unshackled have set up camp around the pools and turned it into something of a base of operations. Yeah, I'm just not sure how the party's going to interact with this at all yet. They could sneak in and like it would not be terribly hard for this group of like monstrous looking people and creatures to like they've got half the password. They could talk their way in pretty well. And that's been kind of the way they lean, but they could, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure how they're gonna interact with all this. So it's a little hard to prep, but I need to prep it. I need to at least have the location in mind and set up the situation. So I just need to prep it without any super specifics in mind. But yeah. So let's take a look at these secrets and clues. Let's copy these over and delete the ones that are needed now, of which many are crossed off now. So they have the second half of the passphrase. I need to like write this down though. So we have the scratch paper. Let's do the unshackled notes. Passphrase.
Try to cure yourself. Shop around. Beg, borrow, and steal. Exhaust every possibility.
Konnor then finishes with, and the tyrants will tremble in their slumber. Okay, so where's the first part? Ah, yes, when the traveling star visits our sky. Yes. Okay, so we'll copy this down. So the whole passphrase is when the traveling star visits our sky, our world will truly be free and the tyrants will tremble in their slumber. So I have that noted down and I can freely delete the second half of the response. The party is kind of determined that the dreams of the star are in fact the result of Ruchalik's modifying memories. They've discovered that they've discovered about the Moonlight Pools. Area around the pools is inhospitable, it's out of the way, it's dangerous to get to. They have all of that. They've heard that the catalog was stolen. They know that that's why Augustine went down. And then Isha just exposited that envoy, their robot companion that they've met, who hired them on initially. That envoy is too advanced and has too much personality for most modern people. He was made by the Four. Isha just kind of outed that he was made by the Four, which, for reasons, totally legitimate. Totally within Isha's realm of things to espouse to the group. Yeah, so that's totally fine, totally fair. They do know, I didn't cross this off, I guess, but they know that some Star Dreamers have been approached to join shady groups, and that the cult's name is the Unshackled. What they haven't discovered is that the Unshackled have an independent military cell. The partisans of the chosen path. Shackled have a password. Only the unsuspecting get recruited from Montecalana. Those who come seeking the cult must be tested. This could still be found out. That's fine. The cult leader is the leader of the Old God research. Yeah, they haven't found out this. They know Augustine. Kalmacord has been trying to catalog Forgotten God seals, artifacts, etc. in the breach, generally researching the Forgotten Gods. Have not rushed into releasing them. Yeah, this is fine. They technically know some of this, but we'll just keep this in here for now. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I guess I can assume that this is all going to come out now. Well, we'll think about removing that one. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-ish, 5 to 6 secrets we have to fill in. We were holding on to a bunch for a long time, and now they're just dropping like flies, the secrets and clues. So that's gonna be something we have to come up with right now. Number 1 with a bullet. The Unshackled are looking for a weapon of the 4. And I don't know what to call this exactly, but like, oops. Whoa, Control Z didn't do what I expected there at all. What happened to the how the fuck, man? I hit enter once and the ordering gets all fucky. Okay. Can I just hit enter on this? And then it turns the next one to a 1. Don't auto-format the ordering on these things. Gosh darn it. I definitely don't need that. If I hit shift enter, does that do the... Oh, what the? A new... What? Shift enter... Whoa, okay. A whole new formatting fucking revelation has just hit me. If I hit shift enter, it gives me just the next line with no bullet point or anything, but it's still collapsible. So that's fucking sick. Sick as heck. Okay. Good to know. Anyway, so anyway, the Bastion. The fortress, something like that. The city. Let's see. It is the keep of a floating city from the Four's homeworld. Is homeworld one word? No. The one, let's see. They used this. This is gonna be too fucking much. I'm gonna need a separate entry for this. But yeah, the idea is this is like a keep. This is like the core of a floating city chunk from their homeworld. It has the power to just incinerate any Dominion entities, any Dominion foes in the city. But only in the city. So they call it a weapon, but it's really just a fortress specifically strong against their like lord. their coming savior. And so the Ruchaliks have the Unshackled looking for it. To make sure it can't be used against them. Basically to make sure the Four can't escape again. Let's see. some of this is going to get split out into its own article here, but a vessel that the Four used to come to and enslave this world. So, they're trying to prevent this from being used. Another spoiler alert. The party is going to get this vessel. They're going to get this vessel, and it's going to be just kind of an airship that gets them around the world. Because this is going to be a very, ultimately, it's going to be a very, like, continent-hopping campaign. The next place they're going is Temel. After that, they might go directly to Awan Hazan and Eden. Don't know yet exactly where, I don't have this all mapped out. Leaving a lot of blanks. They can set their own goals. But I do expect they're going to want to come and save this next. I have some ideas of, like, goals after that. They're going to be hearing a lot of opinions about how to save the world from this threat. They're gonna have to make some choices, and most of the choices are gonna have some bad to them. Yeah. So this is a big one. I want them to know that this exists. I need a name for it. I want it to have a name like that, like. What fits in their naming convention? The other vessel that Party 2 had seen that we saw in the marches was called the Veilspire, and that was a separate fortress used to pierce the veil between planes and invade other planes. That's what that was for. It was kind of a dimension bending ship. It was basically I don't know, it was kind of a part way to a Starjammer ship, but not really. So let's just Thesaurus Bastion. Bulwark, parapet, fortification, buttress. Imagine if I just called it the buttress. Outwork, projection, breastwork, redoubt, barbican, stockade, palisade, bartizan. Mainstay, protector, defense, prop. Thesaurus keep. This is gonna give me kind of the wrong definition of keep for sure. Although preserve, there could be something there. Preserve. We could make, let's see. So we've got verb. Give me a noun. Give me the noun one, eh? Wow, it's just not gonna give me the noun. What the fuck? Okay. Well, I guess I could do castle. I suppose it's fine if I move this over here. So I look for noun. Didn't find. There's just no noun on this. So let's try castle. Acropolis, Alcazar, Citadel, Peel, safe hold, seat, stronghold, tower, villa, domicile, So I was saying I could take something, take a kind of naming convention thing from Final Fantasy XIV and just like take a word and like add arium or onium to it to make it a place. Although conserve, if I used conserve and I called it anything but a conservatory, it would be a little silly. Preservatory? I cannot believe it doesn't have the noun of keep. Latin for keep is serva. Servarium? Teneo? Teneo is to hold, to know, to keep, to maintain, to grasp, to possess. Servo is keep, preserve, save, observe, protect, reserve. Teneovium. Servonium definitely sounds better. Like the Servonium. As opposed to like the Teneonium? Or Teneovium? Tenarium? I don't know. I suppose we would shorten it. We'd take off the O. It'd be like Tene, like Tenarium or Tenevium or something. That must be where tenet comes from. The tenentium. The sustentium, maybe. Okay. Maybe like the... Yeah, but... I knocked both my headphones right damn out. Okay, so I see arcs in here. And I don't want to call it like the Sustentium arc, but arcs Sustentium maybe? The only problem with that is that the other one was called the Veilspire in plain English. Well, no, it was called... I guess they know that it was They literally had a ball that was auto Google translating everything for them. from Utopian. So Veilspire was a translated name. Let's see. In Shackle are looking for a weapon to the fore. The Arx Sustentium. Or the... It's just so lame when you pronounce it, when you translate it to plain English. Like calling it like a sustaining keep or something is, it doesn't feel quite. Don't you start. You're fine. Thank you. Good dog. Thank you. Maintain support system. I don't even like. Sustentium sounds nice, but it's not accurate exactly. It's not the keep of maintenance or maintaining or supporting or sustaining or staying or holding up. How about the Arx Sustentium? Arx Sustinium, or the Enduring Keep. Enduring Stronghold? Whatever. It's nice that Arx is just totally different, as opposed to Sustento, which is like pretty close to sustaining. So I can just I get a little more. A little more artistic, you know, interpretation of what word Arx translates to. The Enduring Keep, maybe? How much of a dono to turn Voraktee into a Kenku? I don't allow a whole lot of like interaction with my games through donos and bits. Some people say that's foolish. Oh no, the numbering got off again. What the fuck? I wish it would just stay static. I guess what I can do is I can hit enter here. Then if I delete this, it goes, oh, it doesn't go away, lol, okay. All right. But I rolled a 7. I'll consider it. I'll ponder the answer to this question. So anyway, so we have this. We have it. The Arx Sustinium. Or the Enduring Keep. I think that's fine. Sustentium, whatever. Sustinium's fine. The Enduring Keep. Delete this line. We have the name. Keep of a floating city from the Four's homeworld, a vessel that the Four used to come to and enslave this world. Okay, good enough. So, unobtainium, got it. I guess this is technically a place? Technically a location? Type? City? Castle? Well, let's just add a new one, huh? Because it's not quite a city, and it's not quite a landmark, because it fucking moves. So let's just call it a castle. Arx Sustinium. Status? It's fine. Action? No. None of that matters. None of the home stuff matters. AKA... the Enduring Keep. The four used this vessel to teleport to this world. It is capable of throwing, basically capable of, destroying, what are they called? Abjurations from the void. And, turning them into energy. That's all we really need to know about this. Yeah. Capable of floating. Capable of destroying, invading, abjurations. No actual external weapons. Only has defense systems. Do I mean abominations? No, I mean abjurations. It's a specific like classification of creature. It might be Pathfinder specific. I thought they were in 5e as well, but you know, they're like where are some of the creatures? Maybe abjuration is the wrong. Let me just look up a Ruchalik. Ruchalik. They are. Oh, it's an aberration, not an abjuration. My bad. Yeah. Abjuration is like the spell type related to like defense and stuff. Oh, it's 2 R's, 1 B. My bad. That's never gonna... That spelling mistake is never gonna happen again. Not once. Not once is that gonna ever happen again. Okay, anyway. So, there's the Arx Sustinium. So, this cult is looking for that. Thus, the players are going to want to find that. Cult is going to try to destroy it. The goal is to destroy it. We don't need to say why at the moment. Beholder is an aberration. Yes. This is kind of specifically targeted towards I guess like negative aligned. The terminology is getting all mixed up now, but like void aligned aberrations in particular. So it won't have an effect on like I don't know, like amalgamites or like, you know, creatures from this world are going to be fine. Which could technically be a vulnerability, but, you know. Or like aberrations from like the shadow plane, like no effect on those. It's only these kind of black hole worshipping void creatures. Yep. Won't have an effect on Naga, for instance. Okay. Hello, Duncan. Yeah, I like Star Wars. Would a Star Wars Evil D&D campaign maybe interest you? That could be fun. That could be a lot of fun. It's a Pathfinder. I play plenty of TTRPGs, man. I play, you know, I play Blades of the Dark, Maze Rats, played a bunch of stuff. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. Does it literally interest me? Like right now is something I can join. I'm probably a little bit too busy right now. I'm jumping. I've got like campaign I play in. I've got a campaign I play. Saying the same thing twice. I've got this campaign that I run. I've got a campaign I play in, and then I have Zomboid RP on Thursdays. So that's like 3 kind of dedicated role play days. So I think I would have to say no as far as like being invited to a campaign. But it does sound very cool. And if I were like less busy, I would be super down. Plenty of time to kill off characters and lighten workloads. It is flattering to be invited, and like I said, it sounds like a blast. I just think I have to say no right now. I'm already like, my brain is already very fuzzy and full at the moment, so I should be good and not try to stuff more stuff into it and more stuff into my schedule. At least until I get a job, and like, you know, that will not make me less busy, but it will make my brain less full when I have a job and I'm not like bidding for contracting stuff. Sorry, this is a lot of random personal stuff in addition to my declination. Okay, so that secret took 10 minutes to put together. We've got 4 more secrets and clues to kind of write out. And a lot of these had to do a lot with the cult. Let's say there are... This is almost a cheat secret. There are several forgotten god vaults under Moonlit Pools. I have to sneeze. Thank you for the choker redeem. You say a shiny distraction. I'm about to go on break anyway, so I'm gonna go get the choker when I go on break. Because I think I don't have any right here, foolishly enough. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna grab one when I stand up in a sec, since we're about to take a break anyway. There are several forgotten god vaults under the Moonlit Pools. How do I finish out the secret? One is a god of fear. That I know for sure. And the reason this might not work very well as a secret is because I might put this in a specific... Sorry, microphone. I might put this in a specific spot in the dungeon. Like, this might be a specific thing that I give the players. But it can be a secret this session. They're not at the Moonlit Pools yet. So for now, it's a secret. And then when they get to the Moonlit Pools, it's just a thing. It's just a thing that'll be there. So one has got a fear. I should probably catalog a couple more. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go take that break now. Cut it right at about 2 hours even. And then we'll come back. We'll work on a couple more secrets. Get the next session kind of rounded out here. And then we'll probably go on to... We'll probably go on to... I want to make a map of kind of the Underdark in this area. The Luminant Breach in this area. I don't know how necessary that is, but I kind of want to. And then we also have to make a dungeon map for these Moonlit Pools. So we'll consider that as well. But yeah, I'll catch you guys in a couple of minutes. Be back short.
get you there.
I've returned. Hello. Sorry that took a minute. Got a wee bit distracted. Catching up on the old telephone. Well, there's something in my brain. Oh, yeah. One important thing. Why do these cultists keep fucking working for this cult? They need some reasons. It helps that they are just there's a lot of like, again, kind of hopeful people, marginalized people, curious people kind of being brought in, a little more ready to believe some of this stuff going on with this cult of the Unshackled. But I don't want this cult to just be like super evil right now. But some of these people, especially in the army side of things and the partisans of the Chosen Path side of things, they need a reason to kind of band together a little bit. Which, to be fair, is probably why he's trying to team up with this fear god. And just generally trying to kind of get some of the forgotten gods on his side. So yeah, I think they're going to use this fear god to make some kind of demonstration. Maybe like some more framing, some more, you know, some fear of like Denala maybe, or just the four in general, just like some kind of something to make it leaning in on the fact that the four are in fact kind of bad people somehow, to get people on their side, while hiding the fact that this traveling star fellow, this coming savior, just wants to eat the world. That is not on the tip of their tongues. They're trying to keep that on the down low. So I think the filters on my audio channel were doing weird things in one of the songs. There's like a compressor that should be making things. I don't know. I'm gonna turn the compressor off. I'm gonna turn the compressor off on that audio because I feel like it was doing weird things. There was already a noise gauge that on there on accident that was doing some odd stuff, so we're gonna take that off. Not on my voice, just on like the music channel I'm currently using, the audio channel, for computer audio. Let's see. I would still like there to be something more immediate as to like why these cult people are getting so convinced, why they buy in so handily. Like, what's the sales pitch? Other than they're having, well, one of the things is, they're worshiping the star and the being coming on it as like a coming savior. So he's just going to arrive and then have divine or semi-divine powers from that. So there's that. He will have like clerics and priests immediately. So I need to probably come up with a couple of tenets and things for him, following like the religious setup in Pathfinder. I also need to add another song to this playlist before this one ends. We can add Hollow Knight next. What a jam. I already discovered that this Octopath Traveler remix mix has some stuff on there that hits you with muted audio on YouTube and Twitch, so I'm gonna avoid that one. That is kind of annoying. Oh yeah, the Link to the Past Enhanced wasn't too bad. We'll add that next. Okay. Minimize that. Yeah, it's just gotta lean in on the 4 are bad. Okay. Which is not a secret. Is there a way that they radicalize the partisans of the chosen path more aggressively than just, like, the 4 are bad? I have nothing written in here. I kind of wanted there to be some kind of ritual with the moonlit pools, but I don't think so. I don't think so. These last 3 secrets and clues are gonna kill me. Oh. Big one. Hello again. How are you doing, Barros? Let's see. Some of the unshackled. Let's go ahead and... Some of the unshackled are outright worshipping the traveling star. Is that a separate thing? The traveling star? And I don't think I have anything for Savior in here. The coming Savior. Blah blah blah. I don't think there are any, like, clerics or anyone getting divine power from this yet, but it's just, like, primed for that to be the case when this guy arrives. I'm doing pretty well. My players burned through a lot of my secrets and clues last session out of nowhere after, like, we'd had the same secrets and clues for a while. So we're just coming up with some new ones. And I always have trouble coming up with ones that are outside of the immediate situation, things that are a little bit more spread out. I've got some in here, but yeah, that's what we're working on at the moment. Doing some GM prep. We might do some mapping in a little bit. So yeah, just generally getting ready for the next session, which is normally on Saturdays, normally today, but got a lot of players out this week, so I was like, yeah, we'll take a break this week. I will spend a big chunk of time prepping, and we'll get ahead of some of this stuff. Got the one about the cult leader already. I would like some stuff that's not directly like, oh, the cult. I guess we already did a little bit. Like, there are a couple of forgotten gods under the moonlit pools. So what else would we want secrets on? We'd want secrets on, like, Kalmagort? We could have secrets about the rulers. Oh, you know, let's do this one. I don't need to link this. This is fine. Steris's dreams are not from the Ruchalics. Is that how you spell Ruchalic? It's such a weird it's a weird name. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. There it goes. Ru 1L. There we go. though the dreams... who knows if the dreams have been modified. If the dreams and memories of them have been modified. Konnor is the leader of the cohort. Okay, so that's a pretty good one. I'm not really trying to find things out about, you know. I don't need to include a secret about Turris's, where Turris comes from, because the party will investigate that kind of on their own. This isn't going to be a random piece of information they kind of find out, which is kind of what secrets and clues are supposed to be. They're not supposed to be super pointed. They're like random things that could come up in any given situation. So if there's only one way to find out something, then it doesn't need to be a secret or a clue, because you're just going to prep that one way. So these are just things that you're supposed to be able to kind of sprinkle in throughout the session, really. So like the Steris one, Steris' dreams are not from the Rutalics. That's like a borderline, something that shouldn't be a secret or a clue. In fact, I might just have a scene when they go to bed. And we might delete number 7. I'll think about that a little bit. But as for the last secret or clue for now, what do we got? I keep thinking of things that could happen, but they're not like... They're not secrets or clues, they're just like potential scenes that could come up. Let's see. You know what? An orc with antlers. Let's see. Steno and an orc with antlers have been seen. Have been seen in Kalmacourt. Especially by the Unshackled. Yeah. Yeah. Hooded Steno and an orc with antlers have been seen in Kalmacourt, especially by the Unshackled. So this is a character that exists from another campaign, who's kind of pulling some strings here. And I just need rumors about him to start floating around. He could be the one that killed Oriole, but I don't think so. I think he's too notable for that. I think he sticks out with his antlers. So. Okay. There we go. So what do we got down here? In our notes section, Isha breaks into the office. Shit. Already had a name. Otsaz Crewer. Shit. Lots of accidentally renaming NPCs. So Penelope O'Donnelly is not the head researcher. So let's just adjust this note. No one's gonna remember. Had a letter from Calm Courts. Maybe Penelope, she's not like the head researcher. Let's see. Let's call the court forgotten one researchers. The one running the cataloging project down in Colmacourt is a Rudelian named Penelope O'Donnelly, aka Penny. There we go. Fixed. Fixed. An Otsaw's crewer can still be the head researcher. Meeting with the Colmacourt forgotten one researchers. Head researcher is Otsaw's. Otsaw's crewer. I guess I said Crower, huh? Otsaw's Crower. There's not really a reason for these to be two different NPCs, other than I like the idea of Penelope a lot. And I have nothing in my brain for Otsaw's Crower. I could use the fact that there's two NPCs later somehow. There can be a disagreement between these two. We'll say the name and intent of any who enter. Okay. And the name and intent of the one who enters is let me go down here. Is this really untitled? Well, why is this untitled? Let's open this in a new window and rename it also. There's no reason for this to be untitled. Rename. Monsters Story Web. And we'll move it to the Monsters campaign folder where it belongs. There we go. Okay. So Tin is the young elven girl. Villains, Guardians, Ario. Arlo, not Ario. Dwarven herbalist visits the temple. Sarah is an Angie woman. The Gaz is the logger. Farley. Farley is the thief. Okay. Okay. He's the thief looking for treasure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll just have that. I'll just have Farley's name in there. Yeah, sussy local man who frequently visits the same oak in the forest. I'm gonna need to figure out what the deal with the oak in the forest is. I need to revisit this too. I need to do this offline. It'll take a minute. Take a darn minute. Okay. Yeah, I need to add some things to this board. Okay. So, Farley. The name is Farley something. Farley something. Elbow resting on my keyboard and not on the desk. Fernandez, maybe? Are we fading into the next song? What's going on here? Yeah, okay. This is just like layered over the song. Sorry, that was very confusing to my brain and ears. Oh, Farron. I like Farron. Farley Farron. Okay. And the intent is to his intent is to steal the catalog. But what, this isn't like very specific. It's like what someone might say offhand. Like the way this kind of enchantment spell works that like asks for their name. It's like kind of an annoying buzzing. It's not something that catches your full attention. So it might be your first answer and not like a totally specifically accurate one. So they might get a little bit extra here. Let's just do a roll. Let's see. Dice roll. Give me a 20. An 8. So he did not roll very well. So I guess that means it's pretty specific. Yeah. I think the way this spell will work is like if they critically fail, it's very specific. If they just fail, it's like kind of vague. Which in this case just means they actually get less. Interestingly. Is to get that catalog thing. Okay, there we go. That's good. Good enough. So let's see. If you're wearing a specially enchanted, you can only get by the door if you're wearing a specially enchanted ring. The measure wasn't disabled, so the thief must have had a suitable counterfeit on the ring. But the door records which rings entered and exited. And there is simply no name for the time of the theft. It's either no name or it's like, I don't know, something fake. Is that how I want to do this? So when they enchant these special rings, the name of the owner is enchanted on it. So you have the name of the ring owner, and then the name of the person entering the room separately. So do I want this to have a fake name, or an incorrect name, or just blank? Blank would suggest that the ring itself is a fake. And if it's like a name that isn't on the research team, then it is a badly made fake. I don't know. I think if I put just like an incorrect name, like the name of someone who's not on the research team, the party's gonna spend time to go like track them down. And I've already thrown a lot of weird, unnecessary obstacles in their way for some of this. I think no name is the best option, but I might come back to that. That might change by the time you see this on camera. So anyway, Farley Farron. Intent is to get the catalog thing. They might find other clues, maybe? I mean, this is going to tell them exactly who it is. I don't know if I want them to find out exactly who it is from this. But he failed horribly with his roll, so who knows? Maybe it doesn't have the ring. Maybe it's just the intent. I'll put some other identifying thing. Let's see. I don't know. I'm thinking about this a lot. The only thing I know about him is that he stashes things in this oak. Yeah. So Farley's thing is a suspicious local man who frequents the forest, always stopping at the same old oak tree, leaving letters and other offerings in a hollow trunk. Sarah says yet to investigate as she worries Faye may be involved. I would rather avoid getting mixed up with the Faye. Okay. So maybe I adjust this so it doesn't ask the name, because the name is assumed to happen with the ring, and giving the person like 2 chances to save against the spell is maybe a bad idea. So maybe just the intent of any who enter, generally without the target realizing they've been asked. And instead of saying Farley, it will help people feel clever if I'm just like, the intent is to... Let's see. Maybe the intent is to get this story back to the oak tree. Or just back to the oak. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, it didn't actually make the article for Farley. Which makes perfect sense. I didn't click it. Didn't click it to make the new entry. There we go. Okay, so there we go. That's done. I don't know what else is gonna happen here. If another... I still want this scene with Batsarig to happen sometime. I've not done a good job of pushing for that. Hushed exchange between a dwarf and a catfolk. Alton and Tothra. Yeah, this could still happen. Different city, but this could still happen. Oh, I forgot to have the... I was gonna have this scene with this catfolk. This other catfolk, this catfolk guard, was gonna, like, give an offering to Isha. Because Isha... Yeah, I just totally missed it here. The catfolk kind of have stories about one of their most important queens, kind of like getting the help of sphinxes to like weave the clouds in the sky over their valley to bring prosperous rains and bring like life to the valley, essentially. It is now like a big old desert. So they have this story about how things used to be better under this queen who had these sphinx helpers, keeping their desert nice and irrigated with clouds, with rain and stuff. So they're gonna give a gift to Isha, and I forgot to have that, but it can come back later. I'm gonna put that in my future notes. Maybe when they get back to the city and get in trouble, this catfolk will help them out. But that's something of note. That's something that can kind of come up whenever. Okay, let's see. Oh boy. So we've got a couple of scenes worked out. Okay. Still have this possible scene with Turkan and Batsarig. I might just like force this in. Batsarig at this point might just like run into Turkan, or might see. Maybe that'll be a complication if they go to the Moonlit Pools is Batsreg will see Turkan, and they'll have to kind of like talk their way out of out of some stuff. Batsreg will be like, "Ah, Turkan, you've heard the voice as well. You know, we will make history here. We will show those silly sages that we were not meant for bloodshed. We were meant to work together. Blah 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 blah." Go into Batsreg and Turkan's backstory. Very satisfied with how I've been able to bring some of these NPCs in, if I'm being entirely honest. Rather have enjoyed that so far. There hasn't been a ton of it, but even the little bits that are coming together are very satisfying. So got the passphrase down there. Yeah. Don't really need more notes right now, I guess. I think I could run the next session right now. The kind of two things that are definitely going to happen. So they're definitely going to get in this fight on the trade road, on the Vine, and they're definitely gonna want to talk to and investigate what's going on with the Forgotten Gods researchers down in Kalmacourt. So I have like a little bit of Kalmacourt specific prep to do, some like world building down there and stuff, but that doesn't have to happen on stream. What we might do is we might try to map out the breach, the Luminant Breach. And at least this part of it, the Kalmacourt territory down below here. Maybe. This might as well, huh? Wonder Draft. Open it up. And we'll start braining on that a little. I don't know if I can make it look right. I don't know if I have all the right tools to make it look right for like deep underground. But so new map. Do we want to overlay? Stand by. Do I want to overlay? There's monsters. Where's the Commonwealth? It's 2,000 by 3,000. What? Okay. Don't really need a template. Theme worn is fine. I don't know what like the imagination one. Pastel Pro. What does this mean? What does this template mean? It's not gonna have a lot of water in it. It's not gonna have any water in it, in fact. Overlay. Select an image. Oh, right. I'm gonna have to. Monsters, please. There's monsters, and there's the Commonwealth. Bwamp. Except I kind of want the only thing about making the map kind of this big, kind of making it the same scale as this, is I kind of want the gorge to be bigger. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Not sure yet. We'll just turn down the opacity and we'll see what I think. So maybe can I adjust the image much? New open save. And you change map size. There we go. I can probably flip this. Don't link them. Just flip it to be like 3K by 2K. I don't know, man. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Holy. The sneeze felt like it knocked out my throat. What the fuck? Well, I can't decide. So we'll just start drawing with it the other way. 2,000 by 3,000. Same as the other map. And we'll, you know, see what I think from there. Let's turn up the overlay opacity again, because I cannot help myself. Just a little bit. Is this, and this is zoomed in at the moment. So that's the normal size. So Kalmakor will be like here. The ridge will be like up here. Okay. There will be like a southern descent that kind of winds back and forth like over here. Northern descent. This is gonna be way too fucking small. I already know it. Yeah, I don't think I like it. I want to blow this up a lot. Okay, so we'll go back to my previous decision. Change the map size back to 3,000 by 2,000. Boom. And go from there. For this overlay, we'll just like blow it out. It'll be like this is actually just the size of this region. And this all might be moot if I can't make this look the way I want. Oh, is there like a... No, there's not a paint bucket, weirdly. Okay. Water texture worn, ground texture worn. Not black and white. Equirectangular. Feudal? It's just different types of paper, isn't it? Vintage. Worn. Worn is fine. Whoa. 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 I have no idea what this... I have no idea what this does. Okay. Not gonna fuck with that. I'll make it a little blue. I don't know how I make it a little blue. I guess I just up blue, huh? And then we'll have a much yellower color where the gorge is. This is gonna be a bit of a pain in the butt, actually, some of this. And Yeah, we're gonna need to lean on like symbols a lot, I think. I think I might hate this. This might be a really bad experience. Because there are no... I don't have good ridges. I might abandon this really fast. Because I truly do not have good ridges. And this is all, like, gonna be walls and ridges and stuff. And I don't really have anything that works for that. Like, obviously I have this, but it's so annoying to, like, connect these together. It's also annoying to make them big. This is as big as they get, and I needed to go around, like, the whole thing. Like, there's gonna be a wall that goes, like, here and down. And then, like... Yeah, I don't know how to... I don't know, man. Like, even this is not remotely big enough for what we're doing. Do we have paths that could... Oh, no way. Oh. There are some path tools, but none of them quite like what I have in Dungeon Draft. Maybe I just need to make this in Dungeon Draft. Discord status doesn't have the purple marker. That's odd. It's purple for me, once again. I don't know how to... I don't know. Let me just... see if it pops up if I do... It's not stats. What is it? What's the doc? Yeah, it's usually like stream information. Live with restream. Yeah, that's odd. Oh, Discord. I have the update separately thing open. Oh no, it's not a Discord thing. I mean, it is literally a Discord thing, but like the fix before was to have my stream settings doc open in OBS. Streamer mode is catching that I'm streaming. I am in streamer mode. It's purple for me. It's got all my notifications disabled. So like Discord's something is breaking. Oh, I accidentally turned on screenshot mode. So like, since Discord isn't fetching like the full stream title and everything from OBS, because I'm using Restream now, it's not turning on, it's not like showing that I'm streaming because it doesn't have the stream title and everything. Which is kind of a pain in the butt. So I need to start maybe editing. Docs, stream information. I'm a little concerned to hit update all. Because I use a different title on YouTube and everything. It's getting the right name and everything. That's so annoying. Like, it's showing me as streaming DungeonDev Monsters vs. Void correctly in my own Discord. So I don't know. I don't know. I hate Discord. I hate the way Discord interacts with OBS. Yeah, no idea why it's not on streamer mode. I definitely want to fix it, but I don't know how. So, I just won't. Yeah, I don't think I know how to make a good underground map with Wonder Draft, weirdly. I don't think I know how to make good, like, cave walls. I can, like, blow out the width on some of these pads, but that's not gonna quite do it. None of these look very cave wall-y. Okay, let's relax on the roughness. Yeah, like these are all just like animal tracks and stuff and not cave walls. These are like fissures and things. Well, it doesn't look like it there, but oh, these are chains is what they are. I scroll so much when I hit the scroll wheel, man. And these are back up to like regular paths, train tracks, and weird things. Yeah, I just truly have no, like, cliff face brushes to work with. And I have kind of tried to use mountains to, like, make a minecart right through the cave. Okay, that's fun. Let's go ahead and delete all those. Regions? Border style, yeah. None of these really do it either. We have like these small cliff ledges. I could almost get there. I guess I could. I have to like really zoom in to make these connect, but this can work. This can work. Okay. Okay. I'll stop whining. This'll be fine. Kind of. It doesn't blend some of this very well at all. So this is clear. This is like the, you know, top left corner type thing. And I don't think I have a... Well, I have this. This is definitely going to be kind of annoying to work with. These aren't like organized in a super helpful, goody-good way. Like, even that is leaving a bit of a sheer line there. That's kind of annoying. Oh, because this is supposed to look like this, and this has like a bridge. Okay, but you know. And these are like gaps in the rock. How do I make a corner upwards, man? How do I do it? So this clearly... Oh, because I just need to hit Alt and flip the directions. I'm dumb. It's fine. We're fine. So that'll do. And like same here, this would just go this way instead. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're figuring it out. This is not at all the shape it's going to be, but... So we're going to start right with a corner up, let's see. There's gonna be kind of a like a this kind of corner, like right up in kind of the middle. And then it kind of wraps around like this away. Yeah, this is gonna go down this way. I need the other wall. I need the other type of corner. This breaks my brain a little bit. No. So I need the scoopy corner, and I guess this is it, right? Yeah, kind of. Oh, missed the line. Badoop. Badoop. And then it's like this. Kind of over. So cliff ends, which will not quite... Oh, corner top left. I see. I see. Shit. I like that. Hold on. Can I move this? Can I like get this out of here and like... Okay, yeah. Cool. Sick. That lines up very nicely. Okay. I need... Oh, this one. This is what I need. There we go. What about inclines? So this isn't actually like a ledge. This is like a wall. I'm gonna color this differently. I can kind of proof of concept this real quick. So like, so this is kind of like just a rock wall. Well, like this is solid rock over here, all the way up to the ceiling. So this is gonna be like, this is gonna look like, you know, some color like this, or like black, or oh no, oh no. I've made a terrible mistake. How do I, no, give me, no, where's the, how do I, okay, so that one was there. Where's, okay, there we go, But I don't even want, I don't know, this sucks a little bit. I'm realizing some problems. With how this is set up. With that solid color there, but you know, we'll just make it like a very, it'll be like a dark purple or something instead. But you know, this is gonna be the idea, that this is like solid rock over here. So this isn't like another level, and this is, yeah, this is just inside the cave. So this will be some very dark. Can I clone this? No? Okay, shit. What if I change the color and I copy that hex code, and then there's gonna be, yeah, and then change this one, paste the hex code, and then all of these are just darker, just less. I wish I could move these all. What is this? Oh, I can do a custom swatch. Okay. Then we'll turn these all down by like 60. So we'll do like 60, 48. And 100. And we'll do something like that over here. Might need to desaturate it more. You know, make it more gray. I don't know how to do that. Make all the color knobs closer together, I guess. Why is this one so brown? Where's the spot? Where's the spot to turn this one colors? There we go. So mad. So mad that this works like this. Frickin' cliffs. So yeah, this is it's gonna be like a darker, more desaturated color over here to kind of signify that. God damn it. Coloring this without coloring the cliff is so hard. Oh my fucking god. I swear to shit. God damn it. Is that like top left pixel that determines the color for the whole cliff? Which on the bright side means it's easier to color when I'm away from that. Shit. Shit. Literally the top left pixel. Okay. Good to know. Shit. Okay. I'm gonna stop fucking with it because this might not even be the final color. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to drawing this shit. Drawing the walls before I care about the color. And I do kind of want the cliff face to be the right color and just the top to be the darker color, but we'll fuck around with it. Figure it out later. Oh yeah, we've got the textured brush. Ooh. Oh, that's moving to whatever. Whatever. Went from excited about that to real fucking unhappy real fast. Okay. So we've turned this way. Badoop. Nope. Badoop. Good enough. To some degree, the blur of exporting this is gonna hide a lot of our sins here, a lot of the pixely jaggies. Not quite this one. Oh, I just need it to slant the other way, actually. It's like that. Shit. Good enough. It's kind of big, but whatever. Do we need to turn? We need to turn, yeah. What the fuck is this one, man? This is not the right turn, exactly. Yeah, like this. Okay. Bothers me so much that sometimes I'm like, gosh darn it. Yeah, it's kind of fine. It's not fine. It's gonna fuck me. It's gonna fuck me later. Move this down. Badoop. Literally 1 pixel. Yep. Okay, that one's fine. What the? That was just off the map. Gonna go with the vertical wall, I guess. Wherever that is. Or maybe this. It's just our design process here is very avant-garde, I guess. Do I dare? Do we dare just have a big old bowl over here? Do we even have space for a, like, turn? This is so dumb. This is so unnecessary and dumb. I don't have space for a turn. Undo. I say, undo. Okay. Back to vertical. Badoop. Badoop. And then kind of slant. Oh, shit. Not that slant. Not that slant either. We need to turn into this slant. Right? Right. So we need to... Not that. This breaks my brain so much. Having to like flop these. It's literally not hard. It's not remotely hard to figure this out, but I just like can't do it. Okay. Some nice horizontal ass walls up here. They're like a little too horizontal for my fucking liking, actually. Okay, where the fuck? Give me the overlay. Oh shit. Okay, so gorge is gonna be like horizontal here. So the gorge will kind of like curve around this as well, just a little bit. No, this is fine. This is kind of fine, honestly. Yeah, this doesn't go like too much under the ocean, which makes sense. Stays largely under the mountains, a little bit into the plains. I don't know. So this will like curve it up this way, kind of go around this way a little bit. Symbols. This is working out, right? I'm not gonna get to the end and hate this. Right? Right. There's a fucking regular ass slant. That's pretty nice. Does this look super dumb? No, that's fine. God, I know that like the kind of sheer pixel line thing will like go away once I export it and it all gets blurred, but I can't help but be annoyed at it. It gets worse if I move this. It's actually just worse if I move it up. Oh boy. Okay. If I do like that, okay. If I very manually line it up, it's fine. Ugh. It was much better working the other direction, and I don't super know why. That's fine. That's good enough. Where's the vertical slant? No, the other one. Not that one. No, this is fine. It's all fine, man. Fine, it's fine. Just find it. Just find it. Just find the other corner. There. Nope. Yep. Nope. That's not it. This one. This song feels like my entire life right now. Oh, this one too. Yeah, this is the intensity and tension going on in this map making process at the moment. Let's see. Nope. Fucked it up. Should have realigned it. I like that. Well, that's fine. This one's fine. Okay, now we just curve it back down. And click. Got to adjust it. I must needs be doing that. How about that? That's fine. Okay. Angle this one down. Yeah. That fits. Yeah. the vine, the trade road, kind of like goes up, like into the roof above this. Save. I haven't even saved. How are you saving? Let's see. Calma Court. Alarming that I hadn't saved, I will say. This is not exactly a corner. This is a... Nope. It's probably fine, honestly. Doesn't look too bad. Shit. That one does. So does that one. What the fuck, man? Why? The line is right dead on. Whatever. No blur. I zoom out this far, can't even tell. Just stop. Just don't even, just ignore it. Don't obsess. I am literally using the max size, but it's fine. There's no way I can, like, corner. Well, actually, this corner is very small. Oh, that's kind of wrong. That's not correct. I need... What do we need? What do we need, baby? Where is it? This one, which is... that's never gonna work. Okay. Undo it. Do the slant. Which is good enough. That slant is good enough. And then do the corner. Yeah. All right. And then do the other corner. Wait, what's the other corner? Oh boy. This one is not correct. Dum. I need the opposite scoop. The opposite scoop. Oh, I guess this is it. Why is the other corner so tiny? This'll do better. This one's fine. The other corner is so tiny, and this one is enormous. Let's do the upward slant. Yeah. Need to adjust it. Upward slant. Fucking... It's fine. Downward slant. Son of a... Something about having the icon in the way just doesn't work for me, man. Yeah, just get right in there, so there's no possible way that I... Yeah, okay. Something like this. Yeah. I might want to adjust that one slightly. Vertical wall this way. This one actually sounds a little weird. I know it was just jamming out, but it sounds a little weird. I need this, but the vertical version. Yeah, whatever. I like this one better. Is there no... Oh, this... No, this is a corner. Where's the slants, man? I guess I kind of didn't have slants on these ones. The only way is to kind of... I guess I can do this. It's like hiding behind that well enough, then it kind of works. Yeah. Same here. Shit. Son of a gun. Oh no. It's gonna be so fucking hard to line these up. I just realized this is gonna be awful. This is gonna be so bad. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some shit here. Yeah, look at that. Fuck. I literally can't change the size. I can't do that. Let's try to find a slant that kind of... That ain't it, for sure. That ain't it. Oh boy. Oh no. This was not meant for this kind of thing. Okay. We're gonna have to force some weird shit here, I think. I could end it off. Oh, I could end it off the screen. Yeah. Yeah, you just end it. There's no reason for this to be closed in, right? Right. Yeah, look at that. Easy, solved. Solved by not solving it. Alternative solution. Pog. Pog, pog, pog. Okay. Now we have to go back to coloring it. Okay, let me change the color. We'll grab. We'll try to get this a little bit more like gray. I might need that color, actually. We don't need this kind of dark brown color down here. So we'll hit that. And I think if we just take this blue down to like 80. And the green up to like 55. And the red up to like 65. It's like kind of more gray, right? It's more red for sure. Yeah, this might be fine. bring this brush size up a little bit. Fill some of this in. I don't know if I like this. I don't know. I obviously I haven't really seen how it fully looks yet. But I might like this dark purple better. Actually. So yeah, we're gonna just kind of stain the whole cliffs with this color and then bring it back with the lighter brush. Kind of kept the red up here, it feels like. You know? You know what I mean? It's fine though. I don't think I mind how it looks. Okay. Any cliffs looking weird? Yeah, a little bit of off color there. These are all fine. I suppose that's fine. Oh yeah, it looks kind of light down here, but I don't know where the pixel is. Gosh darn it. Concern it. I think we're fine everywhere. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go back to the lighter brush. And our goal is just to get it nice and light all the way up to the cliffs without changing without that. Got to avoid the danger pixels wherever they may be. And it's like super easy until you run into it, and then it is suddenly everything is brightly colored. Like that. Danger pixel is up here somewhere. Dodged it. Dodged it. Not even a problem. This isn't going to take 7 million years. It's going to take a while. It's going to take a little while. I'm going to try to zoom along in that. I'm going to try to ignore that. It doesn't exist when I zoom out even to here, so we're just going to ignore that. Shit. Didn't mean to paint the cliff. This might be shit. Actually, no, we're totally fine. Just have to avoid painting the top up here, and we're good. Shit. Found the danger pixel. Wow, that's like not off the map quite all the way. Eh, it's fine. Shit. Shit. Okay. So yeah, that's looking pretty nice over there, right? With the very like deep contrast between the cliffs and the ground. Danger pixel found. Shit. 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 Oh, that's a shame. I didn't lift up on the mouse button for a minute before I hit that. By a minute, I mean literally like 10 seconds. 10 seconds of work I had to redo. Shit. 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 Oh, I saw that. I saw you. Oh, that's a weird spot for a danger pixel. How's that happening? Nah, whatever. We're fine. Did I just... No? Okay. This one's just a little bit... Wherever danger pixel is over here, right? This is just not quite the same color, you know? Oh, yeah, there we go. Now, all right, we fixed. We fixed. Okay. Really feeling this boss music, too. This is... Glad I found some music that really... Did I just brighten that? No, I didn't. That was an optical illusion. It really matches a song that really matches the intensity of mapping, you know? Oh. Imagine the timing on that if that happened right when I hit the danger pixel and turned it dark or bright. Would have been wild. Okay. We're getting there. Don't I tackle such interesting projects on GM Prep streams? I do such interesting, innovative things every time. Never anything rote or boring. Incredible content. These upward-facing cliffs are... The, like, vertical cliffs are touchier than some of the others. Which probably makes sense if I think about how they're made, but I'm not thinking about how they're made. I'm just complaining. Okay, we're doing great. We're doing great. You know? We almost have the walls done, and then we can start actually making the maps of the gosh darn kingdom. God. Hit it again. Hit it again. Hit it again. That pixel's impossible. I give up. Shit. Shit. Come on. Yeah, that pixel is like off the line for that particular drawing. The danger pixel is like disconnected from the line. Also, this one is this top corner. That's so weird. Some of these are... It's very inconsistent where it is. Which makes it like some of these assets, you will never hit the danger pixel even if you're trying. And some of them, you just accidentally hit because it's actually out in the air off of the lure. Oh. How are we doing? Not super far, if I'm being honest. Oh, son of a god. Son of a... Okay. But it's fine. We've determined that the other ones are easier. So when I get to the other side of the cave, it's not going to be a problem. And we cruise until we hit a bad spot, you know? Like that. Like, the danger pixel is, like, here on this one. I know it is. Yeah, see it? Change color in there? It's right there somewhere. Which is just the worst spot. It's not actually, like, in the art. It's aside it. So if I want to color the art correctly, I have to color, like, some other part of the map. The wrong color for that part of the map to get the cliff to be the right color. This one's going to be bad, too. I knew it with how the line kind of overlaps weirdly there. It's going to be right. Yep, right there. Starting to learn where they are. It's right. It's right there. It's my fault, sort of. It's not exactly my fault. I know why it's happening. And it's because this line ends not like in another line, and it kind of expects to be ending in another line. Oh, this line's so bright. Oh, I'm gonna have to... Oh, right. Okay, I have to find where this one is and darken this one. And it's right there. Oh, I'm so pog. Shit. Okay, I'll come in here. Oh, nope. I'll ease up to it there. All right, and we're good. Shit. There's no excuse for this particular art having its pixel be like right there. Surprised I didn't hit either of them there, but alright. That's fine. Not gonna complain. Shit. Fuck. Oops. Don't color the cliff. Oh yeah, and then when we're working with the bottom of the cliffs, easy. Not even a problem. Too bad that's like 20% of the entire map. And most of it are slants. Most of the map is, consists of like slants and vertical walls and corners. Did I did! I thought I was hallucinating, but no, I brightened it a bit. Yeah, this part, so easy. Oh, spoke too soon. Because that's a corner. So the pixel is like right, not where What the fuck am I? It's right there? Are you shitting me? All of the other ones are in the corner, but this one's right in the fucking middle. Okay, well, it's fine. Oh my god. Yep. Right in the goddamn middle. Right on the line. What? It's there? That's horrible. It's lit. Okay, all right. We'll figure it out. We'll get this done. No. 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 Just leaving it like that. Oh my god. I can't believe that all of them are like in the upper left corner. And then these ones with gaps in the middle, you color right there. Are you fucking shitting me, man? It's really easy to make those kind of weird goofs when you're making, like, you're a hobbyist making an art pack, to be clear. Totally understand. Totally fine. Not, like, obviously these cliffs are saving my butt and are great assets, generally. It's just a couple of weird things are making it extra goofy for me. Oh, I accidentally colored the top of the cliff. Okay. Oh my god. Sorry. I'll stop grouching. It's totally fine. Not even a problem. We're done. Ish. There we go. The walls are all cleaned. Okay, let's clean up the inside, the ground. Very excited to deal with the fact that moonlit pools are down a whole other cliff set. Just even further down. But maybe we'll just give it like a vague pit and call it good. All right, so they call this A Link to the Past remastered soundtrack, like the remastered soundtrack for A Link to the Past. That song in particular bothers me a lot. There's just like changed notes in it. The whole rest of the soundtrack, like, totally fine. But that one changes like the last note of like the melody hook every time. Not like once for emphasis, but like every time. I'm like, why? Why would you choose? Why would you make this choice? I'm really just like slamming on other artists today. Slamming on other creatives. Okay. Look at that. That's not bad. That's not bad. It looks a little pixelated zoomed out. Only because like some of these cliff edges are so like binary square corners. But I quite like the look of that with the contrast between the rock and like the actual ground. What are we at time-wise? Got another break coming up in like 6 minutes. Okay. All right. Let's take a look at kind of wish I could, like, sketch on the overlay. That would be kind of neat. I already kind of know, but the gorge, where, like, the sun comes into this deep, deep place, it's gonna go, like, right here, kind of. It'll probably... The light, with kind of how it works, there's no, like... Yeah, you know, it'll spread further than this, so the light will be able to make it, like, kind of all the way to this wall and all the way to this wall, depending on the time of the year. And the angle the sun's coming in at. And I already kind of know that there's, like, a waterfall hidden behind here that just, like, sprays water from... down from up above. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I denote the vine as, like, a road that's hanging above this. It's kind of interesting to consider. But maybe I just, like, don't. So the capital city of Kalmacourt is going to be, like, right on this wall. Like, built into this wall. I know that. Okay. Do I have any, like... Do I have any symbols for cities built into walls? I might end up using something like this. Can I... mess with the layers? Oh, I'd have to turn on layer management. That's kind of... perhaps not ideal. But maybe it's worth. Oh, just... Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Didn't think about that at all. The fact that putting it behind the cliff still puts it over this ground. There's no way to put it, like, under the ground for half of it, you know? Or any of it. In fact, the ground is always there. Heck. So it'd have to be, like, smaller and, like, tucked in the corner a bit. Or something. That won't work super well. This could. Wish I could mask this somehow. I really do. Might work though. Might be the one. Let's take a look at some of the other cities and stuff though. This is like too side on. I like that kind of downward angle much more, you know? So something like this doesn't really work for me on this type of map. Hmm. Not really. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I have anything perfect for this. Could use some of these as literal like city structures. I kind of think it's. I pictured it as like built into stalagmites, whatever. A little bit, like kind of a very spiring city. We're out of music, man. Let's see. Okay. I will put on another album, another bit of grooving. Yeah, I'm just gonna go and break, and we'll be back in a little bit. I will grab some music for you guys, and then go take my break. Okay. I am back once again. Also, I realized that Hollow Knight is pretty perfect music for this kind of space. Can I get the level of the music just right, though? Let's see. I missed a hydrate earlier. 2 hours ago. Here's a hydrate from 2 hours ago. I've definitely taken sips of water since then, but not with the intent of fulfilling a hydrate. So, sorry about that, Loki. My bad. My bad on the delay. Let's see. What now? What now? Now we place the city. I will say, this purple sheen on everything down here makes it very hard to put down, like, this rock, for example. This very differently colored rock. Okay, let's see. I want kind of a sharp... So we've got the gorge over here. Which kind of draws in an arc of sunlight throughout the day. We'll, like, put that in here somehow. And then we'll cut it a bit more. Bless you, doggo. Cut it a bit more sharply in some places. And then recut it back the other way. Oh, that's the wrong color. Oh, shit. This does not look quite like I would like from the edge. If you zoom in, it looks pretty sharp. So maybe we should think about this with a more zoomed out approach in mind. It's a bit sharper. Okay. Don't mind that. But now I would like some kind of way to denote the sunlight. I don't think I have any symbols that are going to work for it. I might have to try to do something with paths. Yeah, because nothing here really works. There's no, like, nice sunlight thing. What I do want like a waterfall. it's just not named that. I think there is a waterfall, and it is not named as such. Oh, there's waterfalls, but they're like, what the fuck, man? It is in here. Whatever. They're all like tied to rocks, which is not what I want. There's like a spray of water kind of falling. I just always come up with ideas that are actually just impossible to... Oh, well. That could do it. I know it says landslide, but we could... that custom color isn't really doing it. Set. Okay, well. Land paint, give me a light blue. You're not gonna have a light blue, are you? Yeah, no. Okay, alright. Change this one. A nice pale blue. What? What the hecky? Down there. Doesn't look super... well, it's fine when it's like blurred out, I guess. You know what I should do is I should paint the water first and then match the region. Oh, hi, Joe. I thought you were still over there. I swear I saw you in my peripheral vision on the left. That's wild. Okay. This is fine. This kind of follows along the gorge line for quite some time. The pools are going to be like here-ish. So as the sun goes across, as it gets later in the day, well, the moon really, but either or, it'll kind of end up being like straight above this spot and shining down. So this light kind of moves this way, you know, as the day goes on. So that's where the water ends. There's kind of this brief river that then disappears down another gorge. wish it didn't totally cover the river, you know? That one does the same thing, but it lets it get kind of up to the edge at least. And there's like steam rising from this. It's gotta be a bit higher on the old layer count, I guess. It's too cartoony. All these are so cartoony. Okay, let's move these up, see how these look. Kind of a dark gray. Not really. Not big on the grays here, I guess. I can make this river bigger. Definitely don't like that. Where is the... There it is. I hit the danger pixel. Yeah, these are like yellow. At least that looks kind of sooty. Maybe I should adjust the river before I'm putting these things down. What the? How do I actually adjust the river, though? Oh, the erase is kind of slick looking. That's just, like, satisfying to watch. Don't know how I can do anything with that effect, but... but I like it a lot. Okay, so the river's just going to be much wider. Like this wide. We don't need it to fade in. We're hiding the fade in already. These corners look a little ugly. Oopsies. Oh, it looks a little better there, I guess. Yeah, it's got to kind of wrap in from the top, I guess. What the Oh, I'm coloring the... Woo, okay. Coloring the water now. Whoops. That's interesting. What the... Didn't the... Okay, alright, whatever. Oh, shit. And now... Ah, fuck. Doing some sillies. Okay, it's fine, we're fine. This is making me not like exactly how this river is kind of... Okay, interesting. So we've got this river. I wonder if I can... What am I doing? Symbols. Nope. Land, paint, change of color. And try to grab this water? Oh, this is grabbing the ground color, not the water color. Frick. Okay, cancel. Alright. Then have a way to grab that kind of turquoisey watercolor, but it's not a big deal. It's fine if this is a bit brighter for this symbol. Bothers me knowing that I'm painting literally the land behind. Like, if I move this cloud, this is gonna make... This makes me so mad, and it's gonna make you guys mad. But when I move this cloud, it's that color because I painted this that color. And I could move the cloud and then paint that the correct color and then move the cloud back, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be that stingy about it. I do kind of like this. I don't know. It's fine. We're fine. All good. Okay. Symbols. Symbols. These all bias. Like, they're longer on the bottom than the top. I need some that are laying, yeah, like this. Longer on the top and the bottom. I need one that, yeah, doubles back pretty hard. One of these is color. What? This one's colorable, and these ones aren't. They're right next to each other. Okay, whatever. What the fuck? I'm gonna use the gray ones. Like, this is probably literally what the city looks like from the other side, but I can't use it for that. It's like too high fidelity, man. This building just doesn't like fit in with the rest of the map. Delete it. Why is that so much darker? I'm so confused. So confused. It's fine, though. It's not a big deal, right? Right? It's not a big deal. Okay. I'm gonna delete these pillars until I find a city that I like. Which might just be this. I don't need the terrain detail on this. If I could erase these stupid spindly lines coming off this castle, I would. I just want it to be right up against the wall, you know? Right up against it. And layering does nothing to save me from that. Hmm. I want to build like a whole city kind of manually down here, but basically what I'm learning is I need a few more city styles for this. If you're zoomed in, you probably don't even notice exactly what's like offset there. Let's try putting this -2, but then putting this -3. That looks alright. That looks alright. Just kind of got the right lines going on. Okay. They definitely wouldn't live in, like, wooden houses like that, but we might not have a ton of options. Because I don't want to put down a bunch of, like, specific buildings either. When did this get put on? What is going on? Oh, this one's on the... Okay, I see. Don't like that these are two different colors. And two different art styles, but let's be honest, the different colors bother me more. Because the art styles, some of that will get blended away when we export as well. I don't think we can get away with stuff like this, really. We can just leave this city. I think we can just leave this one like it is. We could put down something like this. And again, kind of assume / know that this will get blurred into a more cohesive state. Okay, let me see. Do we have any walls I can put around? I have this kind of idea that around the capital city of Kalmacourt, there's like a place where like this sun during parts of the year will reach like down here, right? Specifically during this is in the southern hemisphere, so it's during the winter. The sun kind of like reaches and arcs through down here. And they've like cultivated some of that to grow surface plants and stuff. Maybe this tears down. This might be a pain in the butt too, but I do kind of like this tearing down going on here. Play with that a tiny bit more. Yeah, so like this stretch of land in particular, they cultivate to be surface plants. We'll give it kind of like a pale... That's not pale enough. I don't know if any green's gonna look pale enough down here. Maybe it shouldn't be pale. Maybe they make it vibrant. Maybe they're very successful with their... Gosh darn it, the death pixels. Okay, you got it. right. Lots of blind trays in here. Let me just say, I love Wonder Draft, but Dungeon Draft is so much more of a pleasure to use. Their dungeon software, A+++. Their world map software, for some reason, just feels... when you're doing what it's good at, it's great. It's a little hard to get it to do anything else. And I'm just thinking of, like, things like the Dungeon Draft, the tools that you can get in Dungeon Draft to, like, shade things to show depth exactly how you want, like the shadows and stuff. There's nothing you can really use in Wonder Draft to kind of do the same level of fidelity. And maybe I should just hand draw my own world maps if I'm going to be that picky, I guess. Like, that's probably not outside of my ability to finagle and do. But, and this is still much easier than that, if I'm being honest with myself and with you. But would be nice to have some of the excellent extendability that we have in Dungeon Draft in Wonder Draft. I don't think it would be very easy to do with how this program is built compared to Dungeon Draft. It's very obvious that Dungeon Draft was like their second project, like the one they did after they learned a bunch. And it's just like, it's much smoother in like nearly every way. It's not too hard to do kind of the tricky specific things that you want to do and have it look all right. Oh, I love how that looks. I love the contrast of that one green splash. As I'm just dishing on it. So we've got this like cultivated forest over here. We're gonna have some fields in here. I don't think you can copy very easily. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Oh wow, we're out of Hollow Knight already. Goodness. Guess we have been going another hour already. Relaxing Metroid music? Why not? Are there like bushes in here? There must be in the trees section. Yeah. Okay. Fixed some of the layering issues there. Oh, not all of them. These at -3, -2, -2. No. Let's just delete that one and move this one over. -1. That one's fine. Yeah, so they have this one just like overstuffed terrace with a bunch of like farms and like trees and just cultivating plants from the surface down here. I need some kind of road that starts heading up here. But I don't know if we have such a thing under symbols. Where did I have those like switchbacks on the surface? Where did I get those from? Because I don't see them in here. Oh, it's these. Which isn't quite what I want, but well, that kind of works. I wonder if I can change the color of that. Land, paint. Where is the pixel? Oh, somewhere over here is the pixel. What? I swear I had it. Arg? Oh, it's somewhere in there. Where the fuck, man? Down here? What the shit? What the actual shit? It's not up here. What, man? Where is it? Something right here. I'm so confused. It's some... Oh my god. I thought it was something down here, but now it's something up here. But now it's not. What the shit? Oh my god, it's over here? I have to paint something over here to paint that symbol? I hate this so much. Okay, well, this color needs to be closer to like this color. And it's grabbing the land color. Never mind. Can't grab the symbol color. Okay. Well, that'll work. So what I need to do is move this away. Move it out here, and then we can paint the land back to the color it's supposed to be. And then move the symbol back. See, like this. This is the kind of thing you don't ever need to do in Dungeon Trapped. So goofy. Okay. So that is the, like, road coming down. And this is the vine, the trade road. I could almost give it a cave. What is this? It's a cave. Where are they exactly? There's a different type of cave here. Like one of these. I can almost give it one of these. If I wanted to play around with the layering and everything a bunch. And precise positioning. So what if we... -1 isn't great for that. You then set this to -1. And then set it to -1. It is -1. Okay, -2? No, -1. Set these to -2. This to -2. This to -1. So it's... Okay, so it would need to be like... This needs to be -2. There's no way to put it to block out like the grass and make it look like it's in the wall exactly. That kind of works. But it just looks very standalone. Could do that. No one's even gonna be able to see this. No one's gonna be able to see any of that shit. It's fine. Like, zoomed out, none of that was gonna show up. Okay, so we have this nice, highly detailed spot. And then we have the rest of the kingdom, which is a little bit tricky. Finding where to paint these is going to make me so angry. So angry. Right? It's like this pixel right here, which is kind of annoying. We'll just use the regular symbols, it's fine. It's fine. The colored, the pre-colored ones. don't mind how that looks. Okay. So this is all kind of part of the capital city. Oh boy. I don't think I like these. This isn't quite what I'm going for though. Let's break that. This is gonna I'm gonna be so mad at myself for doing this. We're just gonna do one of these. So there's just a bit more like stone space taken up. I'm gonna be so mad at myself for even starting to do this. So now I have to like color this the dark purple and everything, and it's not gonna line up here very well. You know? So dumb. Like, look at that. Look at that not line. Well, okay, we can fuck around with this a bit. Because this has to go up anyway. Which means this can go up. Which means we have a little bit we can work with here. Not a lot. That's probably fine enough, honestly. Oh, this is fucking broken here too? But then that means this can go up. Oh my god, we did it. We did it somehow. Let's curve these a bit more. I don't like how straight of lines these are. Let's swap this one out for like this. Okay. I don't even know how to explain what I'm doing here exactly, other than these are big structures, big like stalagmites. I don't even know if that's what it's called. The big like columns that go up to the roof. Have another river feature that kind of comes from the ocean. I kind of think this place just has the most like underground water of any place in the breach anywhere. Oh, these aren't land structures the same way the other one. I could just put a fucking huge water thing here and I don't have to fuck with the... All right, we're good. It's good. I'm good. I promise. See, like here, I have to worry about it. Here, the water can't go up the cliff, but... Whoopsies. That's the wrong brush, too. This one. So they just have like a huge underground lake here. It's gonna need to be... Well, no. I guess this is fine. Bothers me that these are like the only dirt colored things down here, but I don't think there's a version that I can recolor, right? Yeah. Okay, speaking of recoloring, let's see if I can darken these a little bit. Okay, this one I definitely can and must. Let's see if I can... Yeah, there we go. Oh no, this is the right. The red color was not what we wanted. Forgot that I had that like saved. Some of these are just going to be impossible. And that one's like right in the middle for some reason. Oh, convenient for that one, for once. Okay. Found that one too. Sick. Shit. Shit. Got it. Sick. Fuck. Some of these are in the weirdest spots. This one will just color in the bottom bits. Okay. Oh. Where is it on this one? A, down there? All right. Easy. Easy. Cool. Too many of these paths. And they're like not searchable. So I have to like test each one. If I could enlarge the preview, that would help, but I can't do that either. What is this? What is this? Let's just like crank the red way up to see what the heck. Oh, it's just like a. Okay, path that's like dark in the center and light on the sides. Weird. Okay. All right. Oh no. I accidentally undid something and then clicked to put down the path, and I have no idea what I undid. I kind of need to keep this red cranked, actually, to see what what the fuck? Sometimes you don't want to see the truth. Okay, so like none of these are actually better roads. These are like the weird arrow ones. Like that is what I did before. I'd start fucking... God damn it. So I did that somewhere else. Undoing something else. And I don't know what it is that I undid, but I do know what it is that I undid before. But now I just undid the whole road, which is... Okay, that's what I undid. Back to paths. God. I might like this one more than the bubbles. Starts behind the cursor, which is just a little annoying, but... I don't know that I want these to be dark brown, actually, now that I consider further. What of a nice tan or something. 'Cause everything down here is dark, which is fine, that's the purpose. However... we just went, what if we went in here and went up like, that's something yellow. That looks a bit better, right? I think that looks a bit better. And now I have to start over. It's like up the roughness a tiny bit. That's way too rough. Holy. It goes from like a little to like we're a snake. The road is a snake in like 0.2. Whole reason this like keeps close to the wall for so long is just because it is considered dangerous and foolhardy to go directly under the gorge. Because things fall. Things fall through the gorge. Rocks fall, etc. You know? Don't like it. That one's better. Like, what? I don't see any difference. And you know what? You're damn right. There. And then out. Okay. No, I need this to... Yeah, okay. It was like, I need this to change directions. That's some shit. Okay. We'll just run that. We'll just do this. It's fine. Okay. Who drew this map that it looks so weird and photoreal over here, but then we have the roads overlay? I don't know. I have no idea. Could not tell you. Other than me. Me is one answer. What the? My phone's just vibrating for no... I don't know. All right, though. Again, I have a new phone, so like usually it was the case that it would not vibrate for like no reason. It would usually be something I cared about. No longer the case. It vibrates for whatever the fuck it wants now. I kind of want these roads to be wider. I kind of want them a little bit wider now, but we're not gonna. If I'm gonna edit them to be wider, great. Otherwise, nope. Cap. Yeah, there we go. Changing the width might actually like fuck up where the lines end though also. So probably not a thing we're gonna do. Bothers me a little. It bothers me a little. Not that much, but it bothers me a little. Okay. You can edit the width. Okay, how much is it gonna fuck everything up? It definitely changes. So we go up to 9. I don't know, we could try going up to 9 everywhere and just see if anything's too messed up. 9. It's a little messed up. The side ones can be smaller. I kind of like that if it's just like this main road that is thicker. Although this is also a main road, so... Okay, okay. We're getting somewheres. Yes, you do. Not one with the grass. That is noticeably the same building. I don't have any super weird stuff. I feel like I'm missing some of my art packs, actually. Because I definitely had, like, some mushroom trees and stuff. And I don't know exactly where I'm going to get those again. So that'll be... could be very helpful here. Because this is definitely some more alien stuff. So I might try to find those art packs before we keep... I want this to be done by Saturday. It's more important to start working on the dungeon than to finish this, but I want this to be done by Saturday. And we might... but I might try to find those art packs and finish this up maybe, like, offline or something. There's a lot of negative... a lot of, like, empty space here. Where's some ruins? It's so weird that that is the color that it is picked for this. Send this to -1. Get it behind the clouds. Graveyard. Oh no, that makes sense. So, yeah, some stuff here was just, like, crushed by falling rocks and then no one ever built here again. But the ruins are still there. So, that's what this is going to be. Sometimes I feel quite bad at drawing, like, world map stuff, if I'm being entirely honest. It's, like, not my forte. I feel much better drawing dungeon maps. I managed to get there. But this is definitely a weirder situation than what I'm used to. Yeah, hi. What's up, dog? It's still kind of, like, shady out, though, Joe. Oh, he does not care that it's shitty out. It's like, yeah, well, what are you gonna do? This can't be in front of the fucking cloud. It's behind the cloud. God. Okay. I know, Joe. I'll let you out soon, at the very least. These are going to be different colored rocks, and that's going to bother the crap out of me. Buddy. Oh. Oh, Joe. Okay, hold on. This one +1. Just gonna have to like +1 all these clouds. I think that's the easiest solution. Can't do mountains, that would feel really weird. What the fuck? Just tiny ridge, I guess. I like these actually to just break up the hills. What is that? Does this ridge have posts on it? Well, whatever. Go back to the hills and kind of like draw them away a little bit here and there. Just realized it's got to kind of go along this because the ridge kind of goes along this actually. So this is like kind of a plateau of just constant erosion down the mountains, depositing material down here. So like this is built up compared to the surrounding area. Oh, there's just too many fucking rocks here. That's a little better. Just like +3 these clouds, huh? Wow, I just like spaced the heck out. But yeah, I wanna just realized I kinda want some of this to be more readable if you're like, you know, once we export this. Let's just like test that. I keep mentioning that. Wonder if I have to currently there we go. Image, normal. We'll probably do the 2x upscale. Format, WebP. What did I call it? Not new folder. That's not what I meant to do. Heck. Delete the new folder. Okay. Delete that. Oh, I guess I don't know what I call it. Calm the court. We'll just call it Calm the Court. There's the export. There is the export. Go find it. Wow, it opened in paint.net. So take a look at this. It's a little bit, less, with the 2x upscale, less blurry than I expected, but still, you know, still a bit. Can't super, unless you zoom super far in, you can't super notice like the fact that this like road is a bit more stretched out and stuff. It is high resolution enough to see this hard cut there, so that's kind of annoying. We'll just drop a building right on it or whatever. You can still kind of make out all these buildings and stuff. I'm kind of curious. Sometimes it looks better if you don't do the 2x upscale. Because, like, sometimes Wonder Draft just looks a bit better with it if everything's just smudged together a little more, massaged to look a little more similar to each other. So let's export as a not 2x upscale. Let's do normal. Calma Court LR. So if we set the zoom, so the zoom for this one is literally 6,000 by 4,000 instead of 3K by 2K. So let's set this to like 50%. Oh, that's not gonna work, obviously. So this is 63. The other one should be 31-ish. And those should be kind of comparable. And this is the low-res one? Yeah, from back here you kind of can't tell too much of a difference. Zoom in on the buildings, and there's definitely more of one. Right, these are clearly more like pixelated. Yeah, I don't know. They're pretty close, I guess. So we'll probably do low resolution. Still don't know what to fill in a lot of this with. The only stuff that I like knew I wanted to do stuff with, I had ideas for the city down here. I had ideas for this plane and all the ruins and stuff, and the pit. And nothing else I had super big plans for. So like I said, I might want to look for some more bizarre like symbols and stuff. I know that there's like strange drow vineyards somewhere in here, and I don't know exactly how to mark that either. Yeah, dog. There's like some cave entrance things here that I can like plop down. too high. What the? What the? Let's just try to move this to +1, shall we? Can I even? -1 this? What? -2? What's going on? What's going on? -1. -1. What the fuck? There. This one has to be like +3, and this one can go back to default. Okay. Now we can move this one around a tiny bit. Maybe this is where the weird vineyards are. I don't know. There's definitely like vines everywhere. You know what? Let's All right. Any of these colorable? Not really. This is gonna be, these are, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass to color these. Like, let me just give it a shot. There are some like bright red trees somewhere. Not trees, but like vines and stuff. And feel like change the color of this, give it like more red. Like, how annoying is that to color? You know? I wish there was just like a color option for some of these. Whoa. Anyway, so what I can do is like put those down, color them, move them, which is a bit of a pain. And then moving them as a group it remains quite tricky. Override scale, put this at like 0.3. Override. And now they're not grouped together. So they're just, in general, this is just like a bit of a pain to do. To like color trees and move them around. I just want some dense, bright pink foliage. And in Dungeon Draft would be incredibly easy. In this, pain in the ass. I guess I can just, you know what? I do forget about the filter literally all the time, so. Okay. So there is that. I'm going to show you what the filter may... Well, actually, I don't even know... Maybe I'm just... Oh, yeah, here's the filter. Okay. I'm remembering. I'm remembering all the tricks a little more. And again, this doesn't help us elsewhere, but I know that around here... Maybe we can do the spray brush thing, right? Simple scale. Down here. Oh, that's going to look awful. And the spray brush needs to be smaller. Okay, buddy. So now I can go to paint these with a filter, turn on only trees, and now I can just kind of go ham. But that still looks still looks a little messy. Just because these trees are, it's a lot of black ink to color splash, you know? And I don't have any small colorable bushes. Just kind of like overrides everything else going on over there. So I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. It's like not quite what I want. No spray brush. And then we'll be a little bit more careful with our placement coming in here. Make them like smaller. What did I just do? I like pressed a button and it came off of tree placement. Goodness, Joe. Okay, I'm gonna go let him out in a minute. That kind of works. That might blur kind of weird when we export, but we're going to stop worrying about that and just keep plugging away. How much more time in this music? We're gonna go for a break in a minute. Oh, of course. I need to vary up the track length here. These tracks, these mixes that are about an hour, are killing me. I'll switch to FTL next. How do I, mini player? Yeah, that'll do. We can do that, and then FTL mix. And add that to the queue. Okay, now we're set for a bit. I don't know about these sand dunes. Maybe over here in like the erosion plain area. Oh, that one was huge, Jesus. And again, just like right on the riverbank, there's just like a bunch of these built up dunes of like dust. Oh, whoa. I know. You're so bored. The weather's so crappy. I know. What the? I just like can't move that. Oh, because I'm filtering on trees. Ha ha. Okay. He's so grumpy. I'm gonna need to export this to see how it looks. I'm going to break in just a minute, though, and then I can see if I can try to entertain you a little. Let's see. Do I have it randomizing? No. Yeah, because I'm not using... I don't have it randomizing the direction or anything, but these sand dunes kind of go back and forth, and it bothers me a little bit. Because I don't think... Like, they can shift back and forth. But I think they're usually... I don't know. I don't know anything about sand dunes. Who am I? Who am I kidding? So let's give it another export shot. Just take a look at how those sand dunes look. Because that was one that looked much better in low res when I was doing like desert stuff. Yeah, it gets rid of... It sort of gets rid of some of the hard edge. One thing you'll see with the dunes is like... It's so smooth compared to the background texture of like the paper. So it would almost work better for the dunes. I don't know if they were like smoothed out. Or not smoothed out. If they were like invisible. If you had the inked lines and nothing else. And just kind of let the background texture show through. Because it looks a little weird that it's like completely smooth compared to the background paper. Anyway, that's probably like a little too busy, but I'll clean it up later. I should fill it in with some smaller dunes and not have so many big ones. couple of like this looked okay down here. This looks okay over here. But it looks kind of weird that there's like just a ton of huge dunes. I don't know. I'll play with that more in a minute. I'm gonna go on break, and we'll be back in a little bit, and I'll go for a little bit longer. We've been prepping for like 5.5 hours, streaming for 6, and yeah, we'll try to get this mostly to a done state. Like I said, I kind of want to look for some of that stranger foliage. Still gotta put something like down here and over here and over here. Like this is very dense. This center area is looking nice, but I could vignette the whole thing. That might be a nice cheat, right? Where's the vignette? Frame tool. Region? No. Label? No. Box tool? Oh, interesting. Because I just put a huge label over here. Call McCord. Waterland. It's not a theme. Theme is adventure? What happens if I do theme Pastel Pro? Oh, God. Can I undo it? I can't undo it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Discard. This saves. I'll just open this from before we applied. Yep. All right. We're good. So that's horrifying a little bit. Okay. Export themes, assets. Create detail map. I need to stop. Looking at this. Oh, no. Water texture, ground texture, vignette strength, giga vignette. That doesn't help much. The edges are so red on the vignette. Kind of weird. It helps. It does help. I wish it wasn't so red. Color grading. I don't know what color grading means, man. I just don't know. Whoa. Interesting. What the fuck, man? Some of this stuff I'm moving around and I'm like, I just don't know. It definitely changes what this does. Okay, so we got this bar. Got this bar. Oh my god, there's so many bars! What is going on? I'm so confused what these all are. Oh, that's kind of neat, honestly. Huh. Yeah, no idea what this does. So I just change this to gold for some reason. Ah. Okay, and then vignette strength. I don't know how to change any of this. But it's fine. Okay, so we can just mega vignette it. Changes absolutely nothing, but, you know. We can do that. Alright, I'm gonna go on break. After that brief flash of experimentation. And I'll catch you guys in a minute. Yeah. Oh, big yawn over here. Also, my dog went outside briefly and realized that it's rainy and shitty and snowy outside and was like, okay. Okay, you're right. Okay, let's get to like an actual song here. FTL. Okay. Let's take another look at symbols and see if anything catches my eye. How did we get... How did I... Okay, I'm just on a bridge. Okay. Don't really care about any of these monsters. Doesn't really fit here. Sorry, these are like totally behind my head. Good cheat. Put a compass rose somewhere. It would make much more sense for it to be off in the distance. Whoa. Skull compass rose. Kind of weird. These scraggly trees, not super interested. The fields could work. These colorable fields. Get it. These are such weird angles for some of these. Right? Right? Like those are kind of weird angles to put together. Filter to just symbols, I guess. Whoa, turn to black. Grab this code. Suppose we could just hit it as a custom color here. Change this color to be this, but turn down everything by like... And we'll turn down the red by 80. Green, I'll try the blue by 80 as well. So that's what, 60, like 57? Turn this down a touch. And we can kind of put down some more of these strangely colored farms. See what these look like with that color. Maybe the darker, like... Yeah, okay. I feel like we've kind of overdone it with the hills already. Jozu. I like the idea that this is like kind of they've intentionally walled some of this off, maybe. To protect these like specialized crops and everything. Oh yeah, I was gonna mess with these dunes a bit. Where are the small dunes? So actually make them small and then like fill up a bunch of space in here with the small ones, and these will kind of get blurred out, but it'll be texture that isn't like the isn't this kind of map texture in the back that contrasts kind of poorly with the big dunes. So this might look, I mean, it will look very messy, but when we export it, I think the blur will help it out a little bit, and it'll look more natural than the paper texture behind it. Hello, Atlanticos. Atlanticos? Sorry, I've got like the dark blue of the name on like a gray background in my OBS. So the name was a bit tough to read. But hello, welcome in. How are you doing? I'll still try to do some semblance of like, I want to say zoning, but you know, not make it like uniform here. Some of these are randomly so much bigger than the others, and it's very odd. Not only odd, a little disruptive, if I'm being honest. See, when you zoom out, like if you zoom in, it looks kind of wild. But if you're zoomed out, it just kind of looks like texture. So we'll fill this in, we'll export it, see kind of how effective it was at my goal. When it's exported and kind of like blurred a bit by whatever WonderDraft does when you export these things. Oops, not quite. Nope. Okay. Give that a shot. PNG on accident. That's my bad. I don't know why it reverted to PNG all of a sudden, but it's fine. Take a look at this. Yeah, it's looking all right. I don't hate how that looks. It's kind of encapsulated by the bigger dunes, and it just yeah, it looks all right over there. And if you zoom in, you know, doesn't look too bad. That's kind of working. I'm not unhappy with that. That kind of dunes where all the silt is kind of deposited over here from these rivers, this big lake, this kind of stuff. Doesn't ever get blown anywhere but in here because of just kind of the way. Since this is like deep underground, it's kind of like an underground set of sand dunes. It's not like extra hot there or anything, it's just lots of sand. Lots of pummeled rock. So that leaves this space is kind of wide open, and this space is kind of wide open. Like there are weird grasses down here I can fill into. None that I can... Buddy dog. He's so over it. I tried to... You know, I let him outside. He realized it's crappy outside. But he's still not pleased, obviously. These look a little too tree-y. Yeah. I think I want to get more foliage, like I was saying. More kind of strange Underdarky stuff. Get some mushrooms or whatever. And see if those look a bit better. I like these weirdly tall ones. Yeah, I might go look for some other symbols, play with some other stuff before I do too much more. Yeah. kind of stretching what we can do with a big, wide open underground space with all of these surface world assets. Hello, Angry Meatball. What's the build? What's the build? So this is a kind of underground place. Kind of the Underdark, I suppose. Also known as Drowtown. And there's like one big gorge that kind of leads from the surface down here, which is this. There's like a bit of light splashing down. That's what this kind of area is showing, is just like a bit of light from the surface reaching down here. And otherwise, this is just like, yeah, just a big underground cavern with a bunch of strange things going on that I'm depicting as best I can with maybe imperfect assets for it. Making me wish for once that I was drawing this by hand. But that's kind of what's going on here. There's like the main city here. There's a literal debris field of years and years of like erosion from the mountains around the gorge. Just like stuff falling in. Landslides and the like, resulting in rock and dirt and tons of stuff just like piling up here. And also just like there's water that flows down here from the surface. Kind of a big waterfall that turns into just like a spray of mist over this central area that also deposits, you know, lots of erosion down here. Same thing over here, where this is like under the ocean technically. There's like water that kind of flows down here, seeps down here through various means, through the plate under the ocean, under at least the ocean nearest the continent. So there's just like a bunch of very loose silt here that gets like blown around and forms kind of sand dunes off in the east. And then yeah, that's pretty much what we got going on. Yeah, that's about all there is so far. So yeah, happy with this. Kind of how the open area looks contrasted to like the cave walls. Generally happy with how it looks. Trying to figure out how to fill up like this space down here and this space up here. But I know I want like kind of your typical like your like mushroom forest. I know that the drow have kind of like forced these they've like made some vineyards of some strange like I don't know, some strange plants, maybe fungus that only lives down here, doesn't function on the surface. And I don't know how to depict that here exactly, so I've put like just purple fields off in the west. But I don't know how to depict places kind of covered in vines. But yeah, I think I'm gonna save it here and come back to it. Come back to it later once I know I have. With the version of Wonderdraft that I backed ages and ages ago on the Kickstarter, I know I have a bunch of like extra assets that I don't have installed that I need to go find, and I know that one of those includes mushroom trees. So I'm gonna go find those and come back to this. I think I have a dungeon that I should start tonight. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking here. Ocean silt dunes. Big old underground lake and just like tons and tons of loose like rock dust and silt and stuff that's been deposited over the course of many years. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I could do like almost craggy like salt flats behind it, but yeah, I'm not sure. We'll come back to this. I have a dungeon down in this chasm over here that I need to set up. More of like a camp of potential enemies than an outright dungeon. But just a camp kind of situated around these. Yeah, bud. The harder I try to tire my dog out before I get on stream, the grumpier he is. I swear to God. Okay. Sounds like prime farmland. You're probably not wrong. That probably should be what's over here. Some kind of moss farms or something. Could do that. Yeah, yeah. That's honestly not a bad idea. That's probably what I'll do over here. Some kind of, you know. Maybe I'll use these. Maybe I'll use these over there. And then I'll just, like, spread more of this stuff. Yeah, I think that's what I'll end up doing. And I'll end up doing more of these over here. These kinds of... these purple fields. I could find some that line up nicely. These line up nicely. Almost addicting to use with how nicely they line up compared to some of the other ones. No. Probably call that good. Maybe they set up some kind of irrigation here. I don't really know. I don't really know. Maybe I'll put some water down. I was definitely... I definitely thought I was wrapping up. The basin of the Valley of Mexico, around Mexico City. I don't remember how to pronounce the proper name. Is thick with thousands of years of silt from rain runoff come down from the surrounding mountains, and the dirt there is described as black gold. Right. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Makes sense for it to be like nutrient rich. I will try to use that. Let me see. Maybe we use the river tool with no meander or roughness. And no fade. I thought I turned that off earlier. But a bit wider. Maybe the river goes... into this cavern. No. I appreciate it. Like, no, it totally makes sense. That like, you know, a silty basin would result in a lot of nutrients being deposited in the soil. That absolutely makes sense. Let's do some even smaller ones here. Oh no, the curve is a bit too bit too curve. Try like there. Who lives down here? Primarily Drow. Some others, like, in Pathfinder, they are called Caligni, which are like kind of half-elf spin-offs, I suppose. This is not gonna look quite, yeah. Just have it kind of box these. So yeah, like primarily Drow. There's plenty of, there's like deep gnomes down here, kind of confirmed. There's like this kingdom is kind of allies with a dwarven and human kingdom above. This is the only place where like the Underdark kind of so closely neighbors the surface. So there's like more drow and more dwarves and humans and elves than you might expect. And we'll just draw a line right down the middle, even though it's not really gonna show. And yeah, both the drow and the dwarves kind of like pretty actively kind of bend the terrain to their will. The dwarves, like, pretty much just above here have, like, terraced kind of rice paddies going on, like, the, around their mountain cities and everything. Windmills and stuff, kind of pumping things around. I don't know if I'm convinced by the way I'm drawing these irrigation lines, but it's fine. It's fine. Kind of manually fill some of this in. Make it look a bit more natural to, like, my eye. At the very least. don't have the... I have the roughness turned up a little bit, so the water is not... does not perfectly match where the brush is, which, it's fine. I could change that, but why would I make my job easier, you know? Feels to me like water isn't going to like these sharp lines for very long if these are planted in anything remotely like soil. You carve some some strange irrigation lines in rock from and expect them to stay a while, but if it's anything that erodes relatively quickly, these will shift and move under you pretty quickly, I think. I don't know if I completed the thought of, like, I was definitely about to wind down, and then had a couple more thoughts kind of intrude, and so I have kept going. Oops, let's undo that one. Didn't like where some of those pixels ended up. I'm getting like vertigo looking at this. I don't know how to explain it. Something about the way this field is oriented is not pleasing to my eye. Okay, there's their little irrigation system with their weird, their strange wine vines. And it definitely has a lot of detail, if nothing else. I was thinking about maybe painting this water a different color, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't look great. I think we'll just keep it the same as all the other water down here. It doesn't... Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Do a couple more of these. Kind of more gridly looking fields. these as well. I believe we were using this kind of darker. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Plop down a couple of houses of some sort. This is gonna look, yeah, that looks weird to me. Okay. I wish layering would let me, like, put a building here and hide it, but it's always going to clip through that wall. Best to just go with the same style that was used over there. Including same color and everything. Okay. Okay, I'm kind of liking how a lot of this is looking. Still could fill in a little bit down here, still could fill in a little bit up here. But like I said, we're gonna go look for some other assets to use for that. For now, we're gonna go find someone to raid, and we're gonna wrap up here. Next time I do this will be very soon. On Tuesday, we're gonna hop back in. Probably not gonna work on this map. What we're probably gonna do is work on, like I said, kind of the dungeon, the big set piece for this arc. Yeah, because that's coming up. That's coming up for sure. Party probably won't get to it this coming Saturday, but they might the week after. Tomorrow I will be doing. I need to find someone to raid before I get into this spiel. Never find the balance between the two. Maybe V. Maybe we raid V. V's playing some Hunt Showdown. That's pretty nice. Let me see. Let me check my Pathfinder stuff. We're sitting here doing tabletop stuff. We might as well check. See if anyone else is doing anything tabletop-y. May well end up raiding Voraktee, but we raid Voraktee a lot. Oh, we know that Dragon Die a little bit. Yeah, they're there. Yeah. Maybe. Let's raid Voraktee. Let's raid Voraktee. That just sounds nice right now. So, Voraktee's a buddy of ours. He is one of the people in the campaign. And just generally good friends and a funny, entertaining guy. Yeah. So as I was in the middle of saying before I interrupted myself, we'll be back tomorrow, not with GM Prep, but we will be doing music for the campaign. We'll be continuing to compose the soundtrack for the campaign. Maybe work on the combat song that we were originally working on. We've been using this tension combat song for a while, and you know what? I'd like a more full out it's go time song ready to go. But either way, we'll be working on some song for the campaign tomorrow. We've got a few done that I've been enjoying. That's been very nice. So we're just gonna work on some more, and then it'll be Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Yeah, that's what it's called. The second part of the remake series. We'll be playing that more. It's been like 3 weeks. It's terrible. So we'll be doing that after music. We'll be punching out a little bit of music and then making progress on Final Fantasy VII. I think we'll focus on the story a little bit just because it's been so long. I need to get a good open world session in, but that won't be tomorrow. Anyway, I hope you all have a lovely night, and I'll see you all again real soon. Have a lovely week. Goodbye.